The Marcus Alford stream, brought to you by Lobster Cola, the world's favorite crustacean cola. Lobster Cola, also available in diet. It's the Marcus Alford stream, brought to you by Chork. A little bit of pork, a little bit of chicken. Chork, a helping hand from Mother Nature. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Marcus Militia proudly brings to you its undisputed, undefeated heavyweight champion of the fail. Because it's your boy, Marcus Alford, aka Heel Marcus, aka Half Trash, Half Amazing, aka Mr. No 1v1, aka Bonnie McButterson, aka worst streamer in the world. What? We all live, baby. We live, baby. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends, because I'm so glad you could attend. Now, come inside. Come inside. Kick off the shoes and relax your feet. What? Party on down to the Marcus out the street, baby. We live, baby. That is super loud and annoying. How dare you? Whatever. But we're here for the next couple of hours, shooting the breeze, having some fun. Cowboys play at 1 against the Carolina Panthers. You already know. We just found out that Jimmy Johnson is being inducted into the Cowboys Ring of Honor this December. Ooh, baby, finally. About time. Jerry Jones inducted him himself. He gave him the conversation right there on TV. It is good to see that them two are able to finally get that done. It took too long, and we finally get it done. I'm super happy about that. Whatever. We're starting a new season with our Rams makeshift team. I think I loaded up on a bunch of people before this started. So our roster is probably going to get cut a lot during the season. Or during this preseason, but yeah, 3 preseason games. We're gonna try to get the regular season game in, and that's it, man. Cowboys start at 1, so we'll be definitely talking about that. But let's get into these first games already, baby. Let's go. Also, we're gonna talk fantasy football. I have the projected lead, but we'll see how it goes. Pretty much my entire team is back from break. I am now hoarding 2 quarterbacks on the bench and a kicker because the trade deadline is in a couple of days, and I am looking to make people suffer. So yeah, it's fun, and I'm ready for it. But shout out to everybody over on TikTok, Instagram, or not TikTok, Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Thank you guys for rocking with us, and we about to get it popping. First preseason game of the night.
Welcome to week 1 of the NFL preseason, where the rookies of today hope to become the stars of tomorrow. It's the Texans and the Rams. All that and more Coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Tonight, it's a preseason matchup between the Houston Texans and the Los Angeles Rams.
We'll definitely keep you updated on all the scores, but obviously during the 1 o'clock, my boys get priority.
And folks, the wait is over. Yes, it's just the preseason, but football is back in your living room.
And I'm excited. I know you are as well. The summer heat feels good on these old bones, especially because we're not putting on pads. We don't have to be out there in that heat running into other people. But I'm glad you guys are. Football is back.
And off we go from SoFi Stadium. And we will not get a run back here to start. It's a touchback, and it will come out to the
Sixers
25.
are playing Brooklyn at 3, so we will talk about them as well.
They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018 from Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
And he's a guy who plays with a lot of emotion. He's learned how to channel it really positively, because when he throws the football downfield and makes a big play, he'll be the first guy downfield to celebrate with you. But also, when his team needs that confidence, when they need that jolt, they turn to him, and he's ready to provide it.
Mayfield on play action. He'll drop this one off to Swift. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And he stopped immediately there. This defense looking for it.
Got red zone on the other screen. Cowboys here. I'm ready to get it popping.
And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
I hate that I'm still stuck with Baker Mayfield, though. That only bothers me in my fourth.
Back deep, the dangerous Tyler Lockett. And a fair catch called for and made just outside the 15-yard line. No outcome to the Texans for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the former Mississippi State product, the mobile quarterback, Dak Prescott.
It's been a lot of fun watching him advance in his career. Many people question his ability to throw the football coming out of Mississippi State. He's conclusively answered that question. In addition, a very strong runner and an even better leader.
Fantasy scores in the corner. Cowboys game right there. 'Cause I'm ready to roll. I'm ready to roll. Cowboys game is on deck. Cowboys game on deck.
They start the drive on the ground. Kamara.
Who's running?
And he's taken down. But
Kamara? Are you kidding me? Wow.
10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they are in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there, and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense, because someone's going to run for some yardage.
Staying on the ground on first with Kamara. And he fumbled it. It's on the ground. And now the Rams have got it, going the other way. And they have possession, and they have it at the 38-yard line.
No coach or team's ever happy when someone has a turnover, but if there's ever a good time to do it,
preseason.
Yeah, right now. You know that come regular season, he's going to be ready to go, and maybe he'll remember, yeah, I don't want to do this when it comes time for the games to count.
So the Rams coming back on the field, their second drive of the game.
Cowboys time, baby!
On that first drive, we'll see if they can do better here.
They should have a better opportunity because the nerves should be settled now. That first series, everybody goes out with a little extra emotion. So now they get a chance to go back out and say, okay, now we're into the game. Let's go play and play as best we can.
You almost get a mulligan then on that first drive.
Please serve job that way. You get a second opportunity. Nothing big happened. But then again, you didn't commit any mistakes either. Off you go.
Mayfield on first down. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Now getting the ball first.
It's second down and 10.
On second down, Swift. And he'll be tackled at the 23.
Vaughn's out, which is, I didn't know he was hurt, but Vaughn's out. I mean, more Dowdry.
On third down, Mayfield. That's complete right side to Komet. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. First time that they've called his number tonight, and it gets him a first down.
This offense is starting to get into rhythm, but nice quick throw there on target, able to pick up another first down.
So the ball down to the 16 here for first and 10. Mayfield now. And again back to Komet. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10. Throwing again on second down. Mayfield. And it is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, LA. Cole Komet, an 11-yard touchdown. And the Rams take the early turnover and convert it touchdown.
We're still in the first quarter, but it's apparent they're going to have to come up with a different defensive game plan for him because right now he's kind of having his way against that defense and has added a touchdown to the list. How do you slow him down? They're going to have to mix up some coverages, maybe change who's guarding him.
Tucker with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0. A drive that time of 6 plays, and it was all capped off by Cole Komet with a touchdown catch. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. This take it in at the goal line. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So now we get set to see Houston for their second drive of the ball game. They had the fumble on the last drive, wound up leading to the opening touchdown. And they'll try again here, first and 10. They begin on the ground with Kamara. And they're able to get this one across
Cowboys
the 35.
So rare.
Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. His first carry of their second drive, pretty solid. And, of course, remember back to their first drive, really strong throughout that one.
Not only is he getting good blocking up front, but how about his vision to find the holes? And he's seeing things before they even open and hurdling through them.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10. Now a first down carry. It's Kamara. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. The last run got 6. Now second and 4. Again, it's Kamara. And this one not going anywhere. They get him at the 44 for a gain of just a yard. Third and short yardage. Prescott. This pass broken up. Coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test him early. They broke up to the task and forced the incompletion.
The Texans send the punter out as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. Yeah, he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out first and 10. Now Mayfield. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And he'll lose yardage on this one back to the 13. So that one a disaster. A big loss there with second down coming up.
Partner, when you see a screen pass and the defensive tackle ends up making the play, you know that one wasn't sold well at all because he should be upfield by the time you throw the pass. If not, you end up with big trouble, as we just saw right there.
Throwing on second and long. Mayfield. And he'll get this into the hands of Swift once again. They lose 2 on
first
that
down.
last play, so things get even tougher. 3rd and long coming up.
I believe I could see what they were trying to do there, but unfortunately, the back ran out of room, too close to the sideline. And for defenders, we're often taught 11 on the field, those sidelines can become the 12th defender. It worked to the defense's advantage on that play.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. He's
Super Hubbard. Damn it.
And unable to connect. Incomplete. Give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring
I'm not showing the Cowboys game. That'd be crazy. The Cowboys score is at the bottom, though. But I'm not getting in trouble for federal laws. But Cowboys gave him a first down. I should have started Hubbard. Damn.
Comes Houston. They've shown precious little here offensively.
They ain't really had nobody to actually drop.
They try again with a first down now.
Yeah. I should have taken him and put him on the bench. Damn.
And that's to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
I don't care who you put on him, he's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now, you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe needs some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him beat my defense.
Counting down toward the midway point in quarter one.
I really need this defense to make a stop here on 3rd and 3.
On 1st and 10.
Force a punt, damn it.
Now his throw is incomplete. An incomplete pass.
All right, 3rd and 3.
That leads to a 2nd and 10.
Defense, we need to stop here for in field goal range. Let's go.
The catch is made here by Tyler.
Another first.
And this is going to be
Damn it.
first down.
Damn it.
As the
Damn it.
tackle's
Damn
gonna
it.
be
Come
made at the
on.
Rams 33. Yards there as they move the chains.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball.
I think I was watching
but you absolutely know they want to get this
the live stream on my Xfinity app. It'd probably be ahead of. I'd probably be ahead even more. Sometimes my TV is behind my app, and I'm like, that's just ridiculous.
Max Crosby, give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. They'll pound it up the middle with Kamara. And the reinforcements coming. They're going to stop him behind the line. Just
2nd and 10. Let's go.
That's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a 3rd and long.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let it
quick stop. There we go.
That's exactly what happened.
Also, rest up LVE, Leighton Benderish. Get well soon. Career might be over, but I guarantee the Cowboys will find something for you to do on the defense. So, all about health and safety more important. That neck issue is not going to go away ever. So, probably best to retire. 3rd down here. I think it's like 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6. All right. Will Parsons.
Excellent job. Locking down coverage and forcing him to try and run. And he doesn't get there, which brings up a big 4th down call.
And he missed it.
Yeah, baby!
No good. And this will stay at a 7-point game.
Yeah, Parsons, baby, let's go! Let's go, Parsons!
You got to really concentrate on your leg swing and proper.
Big sack.
This time, though,
You gave Parsons a one-on-one. Not a good idea.
The offense for Los
And we
Angeles
knocked him out of field goal range. Let's go.
Last time out, they were forced to punt, if you remember, but no
Good
time to
defensive
draw
stop,
on.
yo.
They've still
Good
got the lead
stuff.
and a chance to add to that here. 1st and 10 as this new drive starts. 1st down, Mayfield. And he's going to go down. The Texans come at him and able to bring the ground. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack.
Turpin's all right. Turpin's still back in. Returning kicks. Good to know. Good to know.
Really in the pocket in the face of a pass rush like that. They were on him instantly.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys.
Still no score, but we didn't allow them to get a field goal, which is great. But I didn't like how they were starting to move on 3rd and short. So I didn't like that at all. But I need his offensive line to, you know, protect the line.
He had no chance. They were
Keep going. Rams have a 7-point lead over here on Houston. Let's go, Baker. Bum. I can't. I'm mad that no other quarterback's available, and every time it's in free agency, no one wants to sign with us. It sucks. Ooh. Touchdown, Rams. Ooh. That was a good move by James Williams. Damn.
Have taken a 13-0 first quarter.
Good shoot, though.
I think it's fair to say there's nothing that gets a crowd to its feet quite like a big play, and there was something special.
Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you had a great weekend. This is the Bengals year. I am sorry to hear that. I know you're probably dealing with what you call being out for the season. Hey, thank you for the rose. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, I know it's rough being a Bengals fan right now. So I truly salute you, man. That's rough. Yeah, thank you for the rose. Appreciate it.
Houston set to take over. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down.
I hate promotions. Oh, bit of fumble.
Prescott.
Miami and the Raiders are going on. I don't really care. Honestly, I don't care about the Raiders and their new form of confidence now that they've gotten the coaching change. Still a turd sandwich, just a turd sandwich that's a little shined up. Man, I don't care about the Raiders. I don't care about the Dolphins either. They're cute, but they talk too much.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Kamara trying the right side. And he gets forward up the middle, but only.
All right, Cowboys back on offense. Let's get it.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8.
Let's go.
Here's Prescott. He's got his tight end Freiermuth over the middle. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
Good first down from Pollard.
Good for 11 and a first down.
Good stuff.
A lot of tight ends just use their size and their strength, try to occupy some space and kind of body people away and catch the football. But not this guy. He's a refined route.
Not gonna lie, this O-line looks a little shaky today, man. It's getting kind of annoying for me, man. I'm not happy about it.
And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
All right, instead of downs. Big Turpin run. Ooh.
So from Rams,
he's ready to break it. He fell. Oh, that sucks. He slipped.
Looking to throw. Prescott. That's going to be complete. Sideline, but
slipped.
that throw left him.
He was ready to break a run there.
To throw again on 2nd down. Prescott. And his throw's going to be incomplete. They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is 3rd down. Here's Prescott. Going across the formation, he finds Freiermuth.
Well, hello, Xavier Woods.
First down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 22-yard line. Texans passing game in rhythm right now, picking up another first.
We often hear the phrase sure-handed tight ends, and he certainly fits into that category. Plus, he's got a quarterback.
Joey Bosa carted off the field. Oh, that's a tough break for the Chargers defense.
He finds him for the first down.
They still got Khalil Mack, though. That's ridiculous. Oh. Fumble in the Titans and Jaguars game. Yeah, Pollard, big run by Pollard up into the 9-yard gain. Let's go. 3rd and 1.
Prescott on 1st down. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Hate seeing Dak in a Houston jersey. That's disgusting.
They'll get this out to Kamara. And they're going to get this down
all right,
inside
the
20.
3rd and 1.
On 3rd down, it's Prescott.
Big toss for Pollard, and he gets the first.
And this is caught at the
Go.
8. And the Texans are going to have 1st and goal
Hell
as they
yeah.
try to finish off this drive with 6 points. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. 14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
With Olsen on commentary? Oh my God! Why?
Texans football to start quarter 2.
Nah, man, I'm about
First
to
and
mute
goal,
this.
they
This
gotta be
is
thinking a chance to
terrible.
get right back
No.
into this football game. And now a first chance for the backup here to throw.
Ooh, damn it.
It's intercepted.
Let's go.
Benjamin St. Just. And the Rams are going to take over at their own 2-yard line.
Good pick, baby. Good pick.
Describe it because that was absolutely just gut-wrenching for them.
That's not even Dak. Who is
They
that?
were right on the precipice.
Who was it? That wasn't Dak. Did Dak get hurt?
Oh.
Oh. Not talking about in the real game. Talking about on the Madden game.
And a melancholy
Pretty
trip
bad getting
back to the
confused.
drawing board. I like it when I go a little bit lyrical for you.
Powell out of his own end zone.
All right, 3rd
He
and
slides and covers up at the
3rd and
end.
mid.
He's going to be able to pick
3rd and
up
5.
decent
Yep.
yardage. They get this to Smith on the jet sweep. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Throwing here, Howell. Hard throw, incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, as he's on for LA.
First down. Look at Pollard go, baby. Let's go. Hell yeah.
So possession goes
Big run by
here
Pollard.
on the
Hell
and the
yeah.
Texans will take over with a 1st and 10. Heading out as the Texans offense
took out
as they
2.
get set to take over here. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained
That was a
drive.
good
They didn't
3rd down
have points,
run.
But then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls at work. Now,
Oh,
they
wow.
build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover that plagued it on the last one.
Now a nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
They run here with Hood. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain.
Touchdown!
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs. Keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the
Shoemaker.
clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
So they run again with Hood. And he'll go
Bam, right over the middle. Yeah, right over the zone.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up.
Woo!
First and 10.
Good catch.
He'll look
Good
to
hits,
throw.
though. He hung on to it.
And this is
Touchdown,
gonna be
Cowboys on the
incomplete.
board, baby.
2nd and 10.
Let's go.
They'll look to throw.
Extra point. Good. Let's go. Automatic.
Oh, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. On 3rd and short, they try and pick it up through the air. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. So nothing doing there. And that's going to bring out the 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and get...
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
Chase McLaughlin now for the field goal try. from the left hash. It's a 42-yard attempt. And his kick is indeed good. And they will get themselves on the board here at 14-3. So he missed his first attempt, remember, but this time he gets back on the bike and knocks it home.
Yeah, and sometimes that first one can really impact you moving forward. It can just stay with you too long and affect everything else you do during the game. In this case, though, able to shake it off. He's riding high again.
And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. Here's a Los Angeles offense as it's set to take possession. The last series for a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. They'll throw on first down. Here's Howell. Over the middle to Smith. Now they go play action with Howell. Toward the sideline, and that is a nice catch as he's able to tiptoe his way out of bounds. On 1st and 10, it's Gainwell. Now the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. Off play action, it's Howell. On the catch, it's Crowder. First target, first catch, and a first down. First down, Howell to throw. And his throw is going to be incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. 2nd down throw for Howell. He'll check this one down to Gainwell. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. Howell throwing on 3rd down here. Eluding the pressure right. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by John Johnson. And the Texans are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield. Oh, and I saw the pressure coming at him. That just looked problematic. Hit him as he threw it, and the interception ensued. Let me pay homage to the man who stood in this spot before. He always talked about how much pressure is in the face of a guy, and can he step into a throw. And when you can't do that, oftentimes interceptions result. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 49. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45. On the carry, it's Hood. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. That one, a first down pickup of 8. You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Right back to him. No, bottled up. Fumble. It's out. It's loose. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. And the possession is theirs at their own 43-yard line. Do you remember in preseason we would go to the different training camps and visiting teams, and we always would see the running backs working out and going through those gauntlet drills, and, you know, guys either slapping at the ball or the machines. You got to learn to take care of it. Yeah, they lost it there. Big fumble. So now here are the Rams as their offense comes back out. As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the previous one? I think that's a good way to look at it, to think about it, but maybe
they get to it in a little bit different way, because after you throw an interception, you want to make sure you keep your quarterback's confidence high. So maybe give him a couple easy throws that he can complete, and then get to the running game and try and get things settled down.
Yeah, and still in the first half here, a long way to go. Back to throw, Howell. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll be tackled after a gain of 4. Still 3 yards short. 4th down.
Yeah, and on 3rd down, you know those pass rushers, they're in the starter's block. They're just for the pistol to fire. You can almost hear the defensive coaches on the sideline pre-snap. Watch the screen. Watch the screen. Really good job there of identifying it and making the play to force 4th down.
Parsons with the sack again, baby!
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. He'll boot it away from about his 35. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds. There again is the running back as he trots onto the field. They've given him some touches. They haven't had a lot of success on the ground. He maybe keep going to that well,
Carolina.
or mix it up more.
I think you mix it up more, try and loosen things up. Get the defense to react to other people, other players.
Meanwhile, the Madden Sim, Rams have a nice 14-3 lead. Dak Prescott is not in the game anymore.
So educational. Very true, kids. Look it up. And a penalty flag comes in as that one winds up incomplete, but the contact.
I find out what that quarterback is. I see Dak is out, so I'm assuming Dak got hurt.
So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this
that's
offense.
interference, though. That's kind of
10.
crap. Whatever. Schultz touchdown, baby! Saquon Barkley scores for the Giants, and he scores first for the Giants versus Washington Bump Fest.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Let's see who this quarterback is for Houston.
Yeah,
throw the ball.
They get 1 yard back there.
Oh, yeah, it's preseason. They just pulled him. He's not hurt. All right. It's the second backup. It's the backup guy. I was like, I forgot. They pulled this preseason. Why am I so stupid? There we go. Now I get it. Never mind, guys. I thought Dak was hurt. No way.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw.
He only played the first quarter.
Throw there going to be incomplete. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. And this won't get there. Won't be online either. It's no good. Off to the right, and they will remain 2 scores down as the diff holds at 11.
Brandon, anything beyond 50, you start rolling the dice a bit. And once you're getting up around 57, 58 yards, the chances of making it go down dramatically. And sure enough, this one winds up no good.
The Rams offense now making their way out to take over. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. On a determined run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the 40. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down. Good push up front, and that run in between the tackles.
Let's play the leverage game here. Offensive line just got lower than the defensive front, and they're able to get their pads on them and move them backwards and create space for the running back to roam.
Howell to the air on 1st and 10. Crowder's got it over the middle. Puts it on the carpet. It's out. And the Texans scoop it. And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line.
You know, if this is the regular season, partner, we'd be talking about just how costly a mistake that was, but probably to get it out of the system
Shakur
right
Stevenson
now.
got the win this weekend. I want to see him go after Frank Martin. I want to see them go 18-0, 21-0. I'd love to see them go at it. The winner eventually going after Tank Davis. Although I want Haney versus Davis right now.
Well, as we've learned over the years, just because a guy plays left tackle doesn't mean he doesn't have run blocking abilities, and we just saw it there. Controlled the line of scrimmage, created a big gain.
That's kind of a bonus. He's there to protect that high value that you have back under center, but he creates space in the run game.
Yeah, not only can he dance, he can mash too.
They'll look to throw now on first down. He's going to air one out. He's got it at the 15. And he's going to be out of bounds all the way down inside the 15. A huge play there for Houston. 42 yards.
There's certainly a lot of quality receivers on this team, so he's no lock to make this squad. But the way he's got to do it, make every routine catch that comes his way, and mix in some of the big-time ones like the one we just saw there.
So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Oh.
Up the middle they go.
Coach dropped it.
Here
Damn.
he'll get it down to the 7. That's 40 yards on the ground for him so far.
Got
a 14-3 ball game with 2 minutes left in the opening half. 4 yards to go on 2nd down from the 7. They'll set up to throw. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. He'll look to throw. And this is going to be intercepted.
First down.
Picked up by Benjamin St. Just. Accelerating, and off he goes. 30. 10. Back. It's an interception return for a Rams touchdown. An excellent play there, CD, on the pick 6. And I think they have nickel. Did they have an extra DB out there?
Yeah, Brandon, I think they went standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it, meaning 3 safeties for big nickel. They just wanted to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly what they did, and came through with a big-time pick 6.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. And it's 21-3. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. Taken in at the 3. Now comes a Houston offense as they get set to take over here. And this, let's face it, an important drive if they're going to get back into this ballgame.
Think about going into the locker room down 21-10 as opposed to 21-3. 21-10, a little more optimism, a little more bounce around the locker room, a little more discussion about how they're going to finish this thing off. 21-3. And discouragement clouds that locker room.
Yeah, and I think a touchdown much bigger than a field goal on this drive just to get into the end zone and get that momentum. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Now you've got to hustle your guys to the line and get them set. On first down, he'll drop to throw. He's going to look deep down the field. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. Back to throw again. And that's going to be incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he's going to be stopped here at the 43, and that is not near enough to pick up first. The Texans send the punter out as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Calls for the fair catch, makes the fair catch just inside the 15-yard line. It'll be a 39-yard punt, no return. And the Rams will be backed up deep to begin the drive as they take over 1st and 10. Now throwing on first down here. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their 2nd, as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the 1st half.
Good job, Cooks. The first down.
Looking to throw again on second down. Howell. That's into the hands of Tutu Atwell. And he's going to have a first down here as they're also into field goal range at the 28.
You always worry about those smaller receivers running through that gnarly patch of land in the middle of the field. He did a really nice job there holding on to the football and protected himself as best he could while completing the play.
On first down, Howell. Looking for Crowder, and it's intercepted.
Good run, Pollard.
Picked off by Ronald Darby.
So first thing that crossed my mind is why didn't they just sit on the lead and take it to the locker room? They're in good shape.
Absolutely, and from this spot on the field, now giving the other side a chance for points here going into intermission.
Yeah, you changed the momentum of the game, and it's something you did not need to do.
And now out comes Houston.
No.
They'll start with a short field following that turnover. They look for points here before the break. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
2nd and 3. Let's go.
They'll
Dak's
try and
running.
start this drive in the air.
Slide. Good stuff.
And that'll be caught by St. Brown. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line.
Flag down.
Timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
Offensive holding.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. And gonna be taken down here. A sack back at the 32. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. And his kick is right there. It's good, and that'll get the deficit down to 15. Well, they're able to come away with the interception, Charles. They aren't able to move the ball all that much. However, they do get 3 out of it with a field goal.
Yeah, and anytime you
Hold
do
it.
a turnover, you have to come out of it with points. Everybody wants 6. They'll take the 3 there. Now it's their opportunity to do it again.
So we have reached halftime at our first preseason matchup of the year. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Moving on, let's look at the next-gen stats in the first half for the Texans. And they've definitely been able to exploit some holes in that opposing secondary, as they threw for close to 200 yards in those first 2 quarters. Meanwhile, for the Rams, they weren't quite as successful throwing the ball as their counterparts were, but they still were able to move the ball reasonably well in that first half.
And we welcome you back
again.
now.
All right.
Inside Charles Day, I'm Brandon Gunn getting set for quarter number 3 here. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. And it appears we've got a member of the Rams shaken up on that last play. Well, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. And we'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And right out of the gate, they face what you think could be a pretty important drive.
I would say so. You know, they're down 2 scores. That's not the end of the world. It wasn't the strongest of first halves, but for them to start clawing back, they've got to start putting a little pressure on the defense, start cutting into this deficit. You can't have 3 and outs and expect to get that done.
They'll look to throw here on first down. And a quick throw here that's complete. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a first. He'll drop to throw. And they bring him down. Max Crosby able to drop him that time for his 2nd sack of the evening.
I'd say not panic time yet, but let's be honest about it. Empty possession here, not what you're looking for when you're down a couple of scores.
Absolutely not. Trying to start the second half off on the right foot. Unfortunately, going to give the ball up. Well, they're in some hot water now after that sack. It's 2nd and 21. Now back to throw. He's going to float this one deep right side. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
Yeah, thanks, Matt.
Now on 3rd and long, they look to throw. Going right side here, and that's complete. And he showed off a nice juke of the defender before the next wave could bring him down. That'll give him 8 that time, and that'll bring up down.
Simple drag route here, lined up out left and tried to work his way back across the field. You probably saw me twitch there, partner, because I think he wanted the ball a little bit sooner. By the time he looked it in, defender was right on him.
The Texans send the punter out as he'll come on to kick this one away. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. This will be fielded at the 17. We'll call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And the Rams will go on offense here for the 1st and 10. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the 2nd half. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down. Now he'll look to throw it. This is Smith with a grab. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. That one a gain of 20 and a 1st down.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
They'll throw on 1st down. Here's Howell.
All right. 3rd and 9.
Looking sideline, and he's going to have his man. He's able to walk the tightrope there for the completion.
I think it's probably going to be field goal time. 4th and 9.
On 2nd down, Temple. And he is across midfield from 149 to the other 49. A gain of just 2. From the gun on 3rd down, Howell. And he's going to be intercepted 3rd time thus far. And the Texans are in great shape here as they take over at their 46-yard line. So a potential momentum shifter there, working with a 2-score lead 3rd quarter, but that not the smartest of throws.
I would agree with you on that one because this game is still very much in the balance.
Say nothing. Let's get it, baby.
But now, if these guys can turn this turnover into points, things could start getting a little more interesting.
So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 46. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
And a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way. And really, we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
On 2nd down now. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a 1st down.
A unit that understood exactly where the 1st down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
First and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. Back to throw. Forced out to his left.
We got a 7-0 lead over Pittsburgh.
And he'll be hauled down at about the 30-yard line.
As a general rule, offensive linemen like to know the impact going to be when he's setting up for the football. Sometimes they just have to get on the run, move. He was able to do that on that play and picks up a 1st down with a nice throw.
Back to throw now on 1st down. Looking left side, it's complete. He's got it. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. They'll run on first down. And he'll take this one down near the 15. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. The play action fake. They'll look to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. Now play number 7 in this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. They'll drop to throw. And that's hauled in by St. Brown over the middle. And the Texans are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
And this is an offense in need of getting a few good things to happen. Here's one right here. They've had their share of struggles in key moments, but that's a nice throw and nice work after the throw. And they're set up now with a 1st and goal.
1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Now a handoff up the middle. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. They'll keep it on the ground. A good display of power, but ultimately it gets him just inside the 5 to the 4 and no further. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. Chase McLaughlin now for the field goal try. From the left hash, a chip shot here. And his kick here is good. They're hanging around here as the lead's down to 12. Well, the 3 points certainly helps, but you feel like, Charles, at this stage of the game, when you force those turnovers, you need to start converting them into touchdowns.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised myself because I thought in this situation, they were thinking end zone or bust. Now they got to rely on their defense, get the ball back again for another opportunity to get 6 points.
And the LA offense ready for possession. 3 interceptions in this game, and I would have to think, I wasn't a quarterback, but number 4 is kind of, oh, you're like, oh, man, I can't throw 4.
No, what's interesting is what do the coaches decide to do now? Having thrown 3, do you alter your offensive strategy? Do you take the ball out of his hands and maybe turn to the running game? Or do you have that supreme confidence that he's going to turn things around?
We'll see what they do. Up the middle they go. Temple. And the defense closes quickly there, and they get maybe a yard to the 33. They'll go play action. Howell. Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 4 there and gives him a new set of downs.
Short yardage situation, you have to wonder if they thought that they were just going to run it inside. But you have to be cognizant of the back slipping out of the backfield trying to find some open space. And that's exactly what he does to the tune of a 1st down.
And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. With a play fake, and now here's how to throw it. On the catch, it's Crowder. The Texans here on 3rd down, putting extra defense in the secondary.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Now they go play action with Howell. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. When that ball popped free, we can hear it all the way up here. Those guys down on the field alerting everyone of the fumble. He's lucky that his offensive mates picked him up and jumped on it.
Yeah, you have to think to yourself, and I'm sure they've been echoing it on the sideline and into the huddle. Guys, we have the lead. Just take care of the football. Don't make it easier for them to start to make a comeback.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, as he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. Taken in at the 22. 44-yard punt, return of 9. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Texans offense now, they get set to head back onto the field. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easy.
They'll keep it on the ground. Hood. Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. Back to throw here. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Without the previous penalty, that would have been a first down. Instead, it's just a gain of 10. They'll set up to throw. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete. The time called here because a member of the Texans is in some discomfort. Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment. The Texans send the punter out as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. And a fair catch called for and made just outside the 15-yard line. So we'll change here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. The Rams offense now, they get set and head back onto the field. And they've got the lead here getting late into the 3rd quarter. And the passing game for them, it's been terrific. We've seen that, but the rushing game almost non-existent.
And with
Raiders
the
are
lead
up 10-7 on the Dolphins.
Off, they need the running game to come back to life. They need to get sparked that way, take some time off the clock, and keep the ball away from their opponents.
Howell's throw on target to James. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and
Now a handoff up the middle. Temple, and another juke.
Oh! Run it, run it, run it, run it, run it. Touchdown, Rams.
A big play there. 74 yards. And the Rams will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the 3rd. Well, it was 3rd and 1. The defense was expecting run. They got it. They just forgot to stop it.
Sometimes execution just wins, doesn't it? And give a lot of credit to the big guys up front because they knew they were going against a defensive front that was probably overloaded, and they had to find a way to create just a little bit of space, and they ended up creating a lot of space, and off he went.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that would make this a 19-point game. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And here comes a return from just the goal line. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5 yards as he's taken down right at the 20. And here comes the Texans now. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
They'll try again from the 20 on 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. So they'll get time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. You're watching preseason football on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's Texans football, but they trail here as we get started in the 4th quarter. Toward the sideline, he will have the first down. Good catch. He was able to keep the feet in bounds. Give him 7 yards on the play as they do pick up the 3rd down conversion. Sean McVay unhappy on the sidelines visibly. He's made the decision to reach for the red flag. did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even when you get the replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed remain a completed pass. Again, he'll drop to throw. Steps away to his left. And he'll just get rid of it. Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Flush to his right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side.
Oh, come on.
Incomplete. Tried to dial up the long way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. They'll look to throw again. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a 1st down. Defense. So a costly penalty yardage-wise as that'll move the football down to the spot of the foul.
And what the officials are looking for in these situations, whether you're playing the man or the ball. And if you're playing the man, you get a lot less leeway in terms of what's going to happen at the end of the play. But if you're looking for the football, it's less likely to draw the flag.
Back to throw again. To the sideline. Wow, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming.
Yeah, that one was covered pretty well because they were trying to leak the tight end out into the flat. I think they were hoping he could catch and turn upfield and pick up the 1st down.
So 3rd down, they need to get to the 28 for a 1st. They're going to look to throw. And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete. Certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down. And that is no good. And the deficit will stay at 3 scores. So listen, now no kick from 50-plus is a gimme, but here you're indoors in a dome. You'd think ideal conditions.
Yeah, and it's one that he would expect himself to make, not just us expecting him to make it. Over the years, my theory is very simple. The athletic ability of kickers continues to get better and better. Check their backgrounds. They were all county, all state, at other positions, not just soccer players. These guys expect themselves to be great as well.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he can only manage a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. On 2nd down, Temple. And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. He went backwards 7 yards, setting up a tough 3rd down. A tall task ahead of him here, needing a full 15 yards to move the chains. On 3rd down, Temple. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down. So they went a little cautious there on 3rd and long.
And nothing wrong with that. Remember, they're playing with a lead right now. So getting a 1st down, yes, that would be great. But even more importantly, take care of the football. No turnovers, no big plays for the other team. And keep the clock moving.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. Houston set to take over. And certainly this, not the performance that they were hoping for to begin the exhibition season, but still plenty to watch for in this 4th quarter. They'll come out throwing here on 1st down. Across the middle, he's got it complete to St. Brown. 2nd down and 7. Looking to throw. To the sideline and catch there. He doesn't get a lot, but he was able to get the feed down complete. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
In this game, offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to
Hubbard
stop the
again.
pressure. We saw
Damn.
another example of it there.
That was a big Hubbard run.
Put it on the carpet, a fumble. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line.
Holding. Defense.
So holding on the offense, they go ahead and decline the penalty, and the ball will change hands on the fumble recovery. Up the middle they go. Temple. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. They'll keep on the ground. Temple, and he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. Third and 1. Howell's going to throw it. And this pass broken up. Contact well timed there, and now 4th down. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. We're ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add.
And the Texans set to come onto the field. Right now, they're in a bit of a tough spot here, CD. You're trailing by double digits. Remember the last time out, they fumbled. They're going to have to play some clean football here on this possession.
And all the talk on their sideline has been about taking care of the football, making sure that they're handling the ball correctly. So you know they'll be squeezing the rock pretty tight here. They just have to be careful not to go so hard and do that.
Wow.
And they actually cause themselves other problems. Take care of the ball, but still try and play free and natural.
That's good for a Texan first down, a 12-yard pickup. He'll drop to throw. He finds his man, complete. It's Young. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. That's a 12-yard gain now on back-to-back plays. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now back to throw. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. Here's 2nd and 8. And it's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he's out of bounds as he gets this down to the 45. They'll set up a throw. He finds his man, complete. It's Young. And he is going to have a Texans first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. They'll look to throw now on first down. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. And he's going to hook up with his big tight end, complete. It'll be a loss of 2, maybe 3 on the play. And that'll make it 3rd and 13. Heck of a play there to get to him quickly and get him down for a loss.
I think they did a really nice job getting ready for this game, scouting, watching film, and understanding defensively what the play design was.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. He'll look to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. And he'll be taken down well before the first at about the 36-yard line. 3 yards, all they can muster there. They'll bring up 4th down.
Good reaction there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
We're at 3rd and 14. They go to defense. Big sack, baby.
As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive.
Let's
Looking
go.
for White on the deep ball. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete. The Texans tried it, but they come up empty here on fourth. And the Rams are going to take possession of the turnover on down.
Oh, remember that, Gilmore.
So they've gone for it twice now on fourth down in this game, and both times unsuccessful.
I wish we could hear the headsets now between the head coach and the offensive coordinator.
Lawrence, let's get it.
Third situation, head coach might say, hey, you got anything for this one? Might get radio silence back.
They'll start on the ground here on first down. And unable to get downhill there as they'll take this up to about the 37. Little bootleg here. Howell. Under pressure, and the Texans able to get in there for the sack. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's third down. Faking the handoff. Howell. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. Yeah, he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. We'll call that a 49-yard punt with a return of just 2. And the Texans are going to have the football with a first and 10 deep in their own territory. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. That's going to be complete on the sideline, but, you know, that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all for naught. 2nd and 6. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. Give him 3 on the screen. He couldn't break free, and it's third down. Back to throw. He finds his man, complete. It's Young. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. They'll look to throw here. Being chased out left. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. They'll drop to throw. Got a man and he hits him in stride. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
Holding offense.
So that flag obviously takes away the good yardage that they had on the play.
And talk about a momentum shift, because we can visibly see this celebration shifting from one side of the field to the other as soon as everyone saw the flag.
And for the third time tonight, he's intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. That interception may be the exclamation mark on what has been a good performance.
A fantastic performance. They will enjoy film session. Their grade should be very good on this one. I think the next time the offense gets the ball, I just think about running it and getting the clock done and getting the heck out of here.
And by the way, semantics here, but before the grammar police come after me, I think it's exclamation points, not mark, right?
You're asking me? Seriously?
Yeah, you're smarter than me. Everybody knows that.
Listen, I go with what you say, my man.
On first down, Temple, and not much. Maybe a yard down to the 23. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. On third down, Temple. And he's going to get this to about the 20, but that is well short of what he needed. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave him with a 4th down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. They've got a 4th down here in a game that looks to have been decided already. Tucker's kick is good. And that will extend that lead even further. So they got the turnover started with great field position, but in the end, the defense able to hold firm, and they only get 3 out of it.
And I like what you said right there. That defense able to hold firm, backed up into the shadow of their own end zone. Goals behind them. They had to make sure they didn't give up the 6. And, boy, they came through in a big way. To them, even though they gave up 3, that's a win for their side.
Now comes a Houston offense as they get set to take over here. CD, it's all window dressing at this point. I mean, the best they can do is end the game with a nice drive to maybe build some momentum to move forward into the next contest.
Yeah, with how outside this game has been, even one score.
I keep forgetting that's there. Shout out and rest in peace to Humber.
It's just about looking forward at this point.
Thank you again. Hope you're having a great weekend. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Practice in the next couple of days.
Oh man, the Humber days.
Second time. And this one will be brought back to the 22. And I don't know that fumble is going to matter a whole lot. You look at the deficit here in the fourth. It doesn't matter. The coach on the sideline still scratching his head.
Yeah, not only scratching his head, but probably writing a note or two about we're going to address this come practice next week because maybe that's the reason we're down this far. Doesn't matter at this point, but being sloppy throughout the game, not going to help him improve.
They'll run on first down. Temple. And he's going to get this one down inside the 15. 95 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten...
Look at that coverage on Gallup. That is I ran him over as he was going for the catch.
But I think 9 yards there is ideal in this situation.
Yeah, now next couple plays, you'll only need 1 yard. Keep that clock rolling.
Tyreek Hill questionable return with an injured hand.
Oh. 1 or 2 more runs to get the first down. That's extra time, extra plays. Really hurts the team on defense.
And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. So not quite a first and goal. It's first and 10 from the 10.
It's a process, so you'll get there as long as you keep grinding it out.
And you've got to say, CD, it was the defense who had a big
They'll do great. I was in the same boat for a long time.
You get to enjoy the spoils of victory, don't you? It's
no worries.
Turnovers and lose a ball. That's almost
you just keep grinding it out. You'll get that. You'll get the 1.6 like I did. Like I said, it's been a grind. I've been streaming for years, so. And I'm not even that great, so. And I took breaks, so yeah. You just stay grinding. You stay committed. People will show up. And not anymore. Oh. All right, whoa. We got to flag that? There we go. Thank you. He gave himself up. Hey, come on. What is this? Amateur hour? He going for the head. Boom. That was dumb. That was really dumb.
Something crazy, pretty much guarantees Carolina doesn't get an extra possession.
Favorite football team? The Cowboys. Woo! Woo! Nice. How you feel about your team on Monday against the Eagles? Someone dropped that? Oh, god damn it. stuff.
It's week 2 of the NFL preseason, where depth charts and playbooks will be put to the test. It's the reigning Super Bowl champs and the Jags, just ahead on EA Sports.
Ooh.
Originally opened in 1995 as Jacksonville Municipal Stadium with its franchise in the NFL. We welcome you to Jacksonville and TIAA Bank Field. Tonight, it's a preseason matchup between the Los Angeles Rams and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Brandon Gordon, Charles
Loving that
Davis,
confidence.
happy to be
Love
back
that
alongside
confidence.
you. And I'll tell you what, yes, it's just week 2 of the preseason, but now they've got one game under their belts, and a lot of guys trying to prove some stuff down on the field here today.
Not only that, these coaches like to win, and I used to think it really didn't matter who won in the preseason. Then I watched some of those shows that the NFL does, and you see the coaches in preseason after a loss jumping all over their guys.
Boom!
One valuable lesson: wins and losses count.
Unnecessary. Unnecessary penalties. First and goal. About 38 seconds left before the half. Let's go.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And no alley to be found.
Cowboys are not the best in the goal line area, but hopefully we get in with a touchdown here.
They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018, drafted #1 overall the subsequent year, Kyler Murray.
He'd be one of the most dangerous quarterbacks in the NFL when he put it all together. We've been seeing that progress throughout his career. This guy's legs, we knew they were phenomenal. Arm, top-notch. But now we're seeing his mind come into the game. Reed's defense is better and better each and every week, and is showing patience as a passer as well. Not as eager to exit the pocket, finding guys downfield for bigger plays.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
I don't think they will. It's just you want to win and not get hurt. You want to make sure everybody still stays on the same page. You want to get the offensive line on point because they've been giving up a lot of sacks. So you want to get the run game established. So it's a lot of stuff going on. We want to get our goal line working because we're like 29th in the league in goal line scoring, which is just unheard of.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. To throw is Murray. That one tipped and it's incomplete. Well, good hands there defensively at 2nd down. On 2nd down, Eckler. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5. On 3rd down, here's Eckler. And he'll get this up to about the 38-yard line. Just a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll mean a call to the punt team as it's 4th down.
Well, this was just simply excellent defense. On this third, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stopped them for almost no gain.
On 4th down, on is Corey Bajorquez to punt. And a nice job here to down this one right on the 5-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that, right?
He said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid.
There to go. Let's see if we can get something.
And you never know where it's going to end up.
I wouldn't call him overrated. I actually like him. I mean, I think C.J. Stroud is doing a lot better, but, I mean, I don't hate Bryce Young. I feel like a lot of these teams should not put their rookie QBs in situations that they know they're not going to be successful in. I think it's unfair for them, and I think it really ruins a lot of people's thoughts on them, because you'll see someone having a really bad week or a bad game, and you're like, well, they must be trash, and then you also not factoring in that team hasn't put an O-line together for him. There's no actual quality around him. You're kind of hoping this rookie is going to turn everything around in just one fell swoop, and it's borderline unfair and impossible. Like, the reason why the Texans are doing a little bit better with Stroud and everything is because they had actual pieces in place. Touchdown, CD Lamb!
The super heavy package against that defense.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Back-to-back good plays.
Shout out to the Panthers defense for giving up not one, but two personal foul penalties to get into the goal line. Thank you, guys.
7 yards on the pickup there, and leave them with a 2nd and 3. They'll try to throw here. Mayfield. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. That one a first down pickup of 8.
W to the Carolina defense, because you not the quarterback as they're giving up on the slide. That's just dumb, and he hit him right in the head too. So it wasn't like you were just going for a hit. You were actually going to knock his head off. So yeah, you're gonna get flagged for that. Also, the guy with his back turned, the play is over, and the lineman comes up and he completely pushes him in the back. You're setting yourself up for bad penalties. As a person that has watched my team get a lot of bad penalties like that, you're only helping the other team at that point, and you're not helping your team at all with those type of penalties. And they're gonna talk about them, and they're gonna regret them as they go into the halftime. Because without them, those are 2 4th down plays, and you're pretty much off the field, or you're just giving up a field goal. Now you end up giving up 7 points. So it's a rough spot, and I know the defense is going to definitely think about that.
Finish them off right now, because I think they'd love to gain that big advantage early.
The Rams, they are on the move. They've got another first down. CD, we have seen some great runs the last few times we've been together, but I think we can at least put this one in our top 5. That was a determined gallop there.
And that shows you what this guy is made of. I mean, most guys in the NFL just can't do that. He absorbed the contact, refocused himself, and made a break for the end zone.
They go play action. Mayfield. And this ball incomplete. Looked very much to be a catchable ball and could not hang on. 2nd down coming up. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And he's going to get this down near the 25. And again, it's Mayfield. And he'll get this into the hands of Swift once again. And that's not nearly going to be enough. Stopped at the 22, and he needed plenty more. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down. They just said, we got faith in the tackles. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
Appreciate you coming through, man. Hope you have a great rest of your day.
The Rams have the first points here. It's 3-0. A lot of energy in this building tonight, but the opening drive produces 3, maybe quiets them just a bit, at least momentarily.
Just a little, right? That's all you're asking for, right? Things just get started. You know they haven't taken the momentum totally here, but at the same time, they like what they've done here in the early going.
And he returns this to the 22. So time to see Jacksonville again on offense for the 2nd time here in this game. Sideline hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Here's Eckler to begin the drive. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage.
And they're going to take a knee, and we're going to halftime.
Murray now to throw. He'll drop this one off to Eckler.
17-3, baby.
Lose yardage here. That'll wind up as some plays. Now they're staring at a 3rd down and 12. Really good defense. That swing pass out to the right side of the yardage.
Better execution and done with a lot of enthusiasm, wasn't it? They saw it all the way, ran to the football, and caused a nice play for lost yardage.
Here's Murray. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Max Crosby drops him for a 4-yard loss there, and that brings up 4th down. Now, the #1 mission of any offensive line, you got to protect that quarterback, keep him safe back there. This time, the rush got to him in a hurry.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
And if you're wondering just how quickly that sack occurred, the next-gen stats tell us 2.6 seconds is all he had to throw the football. 47-yard punt, a return of 4. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 37. Play fake. Mayfield. A quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. From the gun, here's Swift. And now a fumble. The ball's out. And the Jags grab it. And they have possession. And they have it at the 38-yard line. And a little careless there, Charles, on that carry.
It's not just having 2 hands on the ball. It's tucking it away. It's using your body to keep people shielded off. It's so many different things into taking care of it and having ball security. In that case, though, we didn't see it happen.
And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. Let's see if they can do better here on this drive. Max Crosby, now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play. Well, they sent him on the blitz from that linebacker spot, and boy, he got there quickly.
He certainly did, and obviously he could have used a block from his running back, but I think you nailed it right there. The defender got into the backfield so fast, it's hard for anyone to react.
So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. Another try after the 1st down sack. Murray, and his throw here's incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. To throw, it's Murray. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 46. Joseph Osai with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7. And that is the 3rd sack this offensive line has allowed this first quarter.
Yeah, that puts him on pace. Let me do the rudimentary math here. To be sacked 12 times in a game, I know he's not going to go for that. I wonder if it's going to reshape what they decide to do on offense in terms of play calling.
Well, I can tell you what, when he popped up, shaking his head, frustrated right now behind center. On 4th down on is Corey Bojorquez to punt. And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. And a great job on special teams to down it, as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that,
yeah,
right?
He said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. 2nd down. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Here's Mayfield. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. Third and short yardage, Mayfield. And now he'll fire deep downfield for James. And that's caught at the 25. A big play there for L.A. 61 yards. Baker Mayfield only 6'1", but he can certainly sling it, and we saw evidence of that right there.
And I can't imagine this defense thought they'd see a play like this on 3rd and short. If you're going to beat a defense deep, you got to catch them when they're not expecting it, and that was the perfect time to do it, and it paid off big.
And that throw, amazingly, well over 70 yards in the air according to Next Gen Stats. Wow. First down, Mayfield. And he's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he's going to be brought down at about the 16.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the Jaguars' 16-yard line.
Here's 2nd and a yard. They run out of the gun with Swift. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. A first down throw for Mayfield. He'll get this off to Swift. And despite the fancy footwork we saw, they'll get to him just inside the 15. Throwing again on 2nd down. Mayfield. And he slings one that's incomplete. Now play number 8 on this drive, and they need 9 yards to pick up the first on 3rd. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. He'll drop this one off to Swift. So they'll get nothing out of that play, and it'll be 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there. And they rallied and made the tackle.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal from the right hash, and this one just a chippy. Tucker's kick is good, and that will make it 6-0. He might be being set up here for a busy ball game. Already 2 kicks here in the first quarter, and he's knocked both through the posts.
And for now, you know they'll be happy getting those 3 points, but what they really want is to find a way for him to kick extra points instead of field goals.
From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Jacksonville back on offense and ready to take over. The results for them so far not that great. Well, not good at all. 3 drives, 3 punts.
Yeah, and now what you're doing is you're looking at your play sheet. You're trying to figure out what you're going against defensively. I wonder, are they showing them something they haven't seen or anticipated in practice, and maybe that's throwing them off? Or do they just have to go to a different play calling section and try and run some offense that way?
Now Murray, he bootlegs it. Sliding out of the pocket. Open man downfield is Lamb. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one good for 26 and a first down.
Time to give some credit to the big fellas, the offensive line here, because you've got to have good protection on crossing routes, because you got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time, be able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right, and make a good, accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Now Murray. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. Eckler now between the tackles. And they'll get him down here at about the 42. He's brought down at the 42-yard line. 6-0 our score after 1. Second quarter now from Jacksonville, and it's the Jags with the football. The Jaguars on 3rd down. 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This time it's 3rd and 3. They'll try to pick up the first with Eckler. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. It'll be a gain of 6 that time as it moves the chains as well.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Once more, here's Eckler. And he'll be taken down at the 34.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9 at the Rams' 34-yard line.
Up the middle with Eckler. And he'll get a little over 2, maybe a full 3 down to the 32-yard line. Murray now. Escaping. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Max Crosby able to get in there yet again. That's already 3 sacks for him here in this first half of football. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's the game plan that they've had so far because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
Here's Corey Bojorquez now. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. And they'll play keep away from the returner as this one will be marked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Pretty good spot. And the Rams now coming out on the field. Now they're about to come up on drive number 4, but so far just 2 field goals on drives 1 through 3.
Wondering if the head coach has talked with his offense coordinator and said, look, let's go ahead and press this a little bit. I'm giving you 4 downs on just about every occasion to try and get this offense kick-started and have it culminate in touchdowns. You know, maybe something like press it a little bit. This might be the case. I think most quarterbacks would love to have the goal line actually extend up into the air and turn into a wall, and they can put their back against it and know exactly where they are on the field so they don't end up in the end zone. Didn't do it on that play, but perilously close to the goal line.
So now 20 yards to go on 2nd down after the sack. Work to be done. They will run straight ahead with Swift, and he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Just a 1-yard loss that time, but that's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a 3rd and long.
Running the ball can be a struggle in this part of the field. In fact, it's a perfect spot for defenders to pin their ears back and try and work upfield, and they capture him for a loss.
They'd like to avoid punting from their own end zone so they could use something here on 3rd down. Back near his goal line, here's Mayfield. Open man is Kmet, the tight end. Only able to gain a couple there, and that's going to make it 4th down.
I think that call was made not so much to try and get the first down, although they would have taken it if they could have gotten it, but to give their punter a little bit of space and try and help out their defense.
Yeah, got the safe completion on 3rd. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. And no room for error here as his first punt comes from deep in his own end zone. And he's able to get it out of there, and this is a pretty good kick. That's pulled in at the 32. And that'll be a return of 12 following a very nice punt. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
On the give, this is Eckler. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. 44 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
They really needed to get something going, didn't they? They had punted on the last 2 possessions. The running game starting to come to the front for them, providing a nice pickup there to keep this drive going.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Murray. And he's got his man on the out route. And he is out of bounds inside the 30. Play action. Now it's Murray. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. And he'll take this all the way down inside the 40.
That feels like an accumulation of the pressure we've seen all game. I mean, he's been on the turf a whole lot because of sacks. Eventually, something else happens as well, and this time it was a turnover.
Yeah, caught up to him. L.A. set to take over again on offense. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still, they've got the lead here, and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming. Meanwhile, Mayfield's throw there complete to Allen. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. He'll buy some time, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. That sack courtesy of the effort of Hassan Reddick.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
And the Jags have 5 in the secondary here on 3rd down. Mayfield now from the 50. Looking deep downfield. And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that, but that would have been a big play. But he could not pull it in.
Oh, that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing 4th down.
And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. Out of bounds and close. The question, was it a touchback? No. They'll say it crossed out at the 2-yard line. Excellent placement. And off that bounce, Charles, I didn't know where it was going to go. It can be an inexact science as to where they place it, but they say the 2-yard line.
Yeah, I don't know how they really determined that. And let's face it, at the end of that play, one side's going to be happy, the other team's going to be unhappy. It's like, what do they do, shorten the hypotenuse? I mean, how do they figure that out? You know that stuff. You're the smart guy.
No, that's you, partner. Well, they're going to get about 3 here out of this 1st down run, and that'll bring up 2nd and 7. Eckler going to get it again on 2nd down. And they'll bring him down right around the 13.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a 1st down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
So a little more space to work with here from the 13 on 1st and 10. Draw play. It's Eckler. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 11, he goes down. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
He's got exactly what you're looking for. The ability to not just diagnose a play and quickly, but to make a play as well. Nice job there tackling him for a loss.
Let's go.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. On the throw led him too much that time. It's incomplete. The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This is 3rd down and 12. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game.
I'm starting to wonder if this offensive line just simply doesn't like him. I mean, they've given up 6 sacks in this game. He's had nowhere to go, nowhere to run, and obviously nowhere to hide.
And all those sacks in the 1st half, this is just complete domination. And the Jaguars send out their punter as he'll come on for his 5th kick of the night. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. He'll take it at the 42. Call that a 46-yard punt, though they did get 9 back on the return. And this offense will take over right at the midfield stripe with a 1st and 10. So good field position for the Rams as they come up 1st and 10 right at the 50-yard line. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty. Mayfield off the play fake. And that one complete downfield to Allen. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
First down, Los Angeles.
So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 down at the 31. Mayfield now. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And they're going to move it down inside the 25.
Mayfield's pass complete to DeAndre Swift. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd.
Mayfield on play action.
24-yard line.
And he'll get this into the hands of Swift once again. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
Well, they certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen
Second half popping off. Cowboys already made a defensive stop, and now they are moving down the field.
And I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. To throw on 2nd and 6, Mayfield. Touchdown, Rams. Cole Kmet, an 11-yard touchdown, as his guys are able to extend their lead.
I wonder if he changed anything on his play sheet, or they just executed better. Because they had 2 previous drives that ended in field goals. Before this one, they finally were able to put into the end zone.
Well, whatever he did, speaking of the offensive coordinator, might be using that formula going forward. It worked there.
Yeah, it works very well. He and his field general in pretty good sync right now. They're starting to move the ball well.
Tucker with the extra point, and the lead now stands at 13. So that drive spanned 5 plays, and it was all capped off by Cole Kmet with a touchdown catch. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And a nice job there on special teams to limit him to inside the 15 as he's dropped at the 14. The Jags offense now gets set and heads back onto the field. They find themselves down 13-0 here as they try to get things started offensively. 1st and 10. Now Murray off play action. They're looking for Lamb, but it's intercepted. Picked by Riley Harrison. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. And they'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them. And they took advantage of it there, got a nice interception, and set up their offense in great shape.
Baker Mayfield leads the offense out for their next possession. And he had the touchdown on the last drive, also 4 for 4. Very, very effective. What does he need to do to translate that forward into this drive?
Not think that what he saw in coverages last time is exactly what he's going to get again. He's got to play ahead and start thinking to himself, okay, we just did that. What are they going to take away now? What do we go to as a counter? And continue to encourage his offensive line to continue to give him time.
They were really good on the last drive. On the handoff, this is Swift. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down. He stayed afloat for a second there after the first wave of contact, but that was going nowhere.
Yeah, what did he tell us in pregame? I just don't want to get my feet stopped initially when I'm trying to make a run. That's exactly what happened there. Unfortunately, as you noted, got away a little bit from the first one, but the wave swarmed him under.
Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. And just a couple yards there down to the 17. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. And he fires one that's intercepted. Chidobe Awuzie with a pick. And the Jaguars are here at their own 16-yard line.
Yeah, the
like a little extra pressure on that 3rd down attempt, and their mistake cost them points because they're inside the red zone. So you know you've got at least a field goal waiting for you. And in this case, they end up with nothing.
Out comes the Jaguar offense now as they get set to take over. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
To throw again on 2nd down. Murray throwing middle, and it's complete. 7 yards there and a 1st down. Now the Jags are moving quickly in the hurry-up. On 1st and 10, here's Murray. He dumps it to Eckler underneath. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. They're looking for Lamb, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Jamel Dean. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football.
When a team's turned it over 3 times in the first half, we just look at the offense and say, guys, what are you doing? But instead, we really should be looking at the defense. They've created the takeaways. 2 interceptions, 1 caused fumble. They played awfully well swarming to the ball here in the first half.
The football going back to the Rams now. And now they start in plus territory following that turnover as they'll try to get some points here before halftime. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he'll be taken down here just shy of the 30.
It's a gain of 10. First down, Rams.
Another 1st down for the Panthers.
Up on a minute to play in this first half. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Mayfield over the middle, and that's caught by Kmet. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Now Mayfield. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. And the Rams are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line. This offense can certainly move quickly when they want to. 3 plays, 3 pass completions. In the blink of an eye, they've got a 1st and goal.
Almost felt like a lightning bolt hit in this game, didn't it? For them to get downfield that quickly. And now 1st and goal, expect them to tackle right here on this play.
He'll find Swift out of the backfield. The Rams going to be forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. Second down and goal. Mayfield. And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Keenan Allen, as the first half is winding down. And the Rams will extend their lead here just before halftime.
They have really had their way so far in the first half, but they wanted to continue to build on their lead. They know that no lead is safe in this league, so they decided to try their best to get one more as they headed into the half, and they got it done.
Tucker now for the extra point. And that one pushes the lead up to an even 20. 5 plays there on that drive. And it was Keenan Allen who finished it all off with the touchdown reception. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. This fielded right at the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And with 7 seconds remaining, not much time to really do anything. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. Here's a 2nd and 5 now from the 25. So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game so far. As we send you a couple hours south of here to Orlando, that's where we check in with a coach at our EA Sports Halftime Report.
On now to a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Rams, and they've definitely been able to exploit some holes in that opposing secondary, as they threw for close to 200 yards in those first 2 quarters. Meanwhile, for the Jaguars, we check on their numbers on the ground in the first half, as they know they'll need to be better to overcome this halftime deficit.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. And we will not have a run back here as the second half starts with a touchback. The Rams offense ready to begin quarter number 3. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep a tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation to pick up those pass rushers, because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. Howell to the air on 1st and 10. But it's caught on the right side at Smith. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
And while we may be looking at the scoreboard, this offense certainly is not, because they're showing no signs of backing down, even with a 3-score lead here in the 3rd quarter. I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it themselves.
And this time they were ready for him, as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. They'll go play action. Howell. He's got Smith here. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain. Right where this setup down started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains.
Howell throwing on 3rd
give him
a chance to go for the 4th.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. And that'll bring up 4th down on the big sack with a loss of 5.
They need to stop to get back into this game, and here's one right to start the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, anytime you go to the lockers with that 2-3-score deficit, you're right. You need that stop, get the football back, and they've done just that.
Series to series, play to play.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, as he's on to punt for L.A.
1st down, down.
And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Jags offense now. Time for their first possession of half number 2. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. A well-designed corner blitz that gets him for a loss of 8 yards.
Oh, you can just see it in their body language. They're starting to see victory on the horizon now, and if it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front seven. Defensive line has taken charge and controlled this game. Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. Now a handoff up the middle. Triplet. And he'll take this across the 25 before going out of bounds. I was pretty surprised there when they lined up to run it on second and long, but it worked out for him.
It certainly did, and that requires some confidence, some fortitude, and a little bit of hope, doesn't it? You hope you catch the defense just right and break off a big run to help yourself out on the next down.
And working out of the gun here, Walker. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he is going to have a Jags first down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3.
Well, part of their struggles in the first half was their inability to convert consistently on 3rd down. But how about this well-designed play? Gave himself plenty of options and able to get the hook up and keep the drive going.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
On a 4th down.
Up the middle they go. Triplet. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
On 2nd down now. Triplet. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43. That one a pickup of 15 for Jacksonville. Offensive line right now really freeing up the rushing lanes on this drive.
And we have to give them props. They've earned them. But these big runs that we're seeing, they don't result without everyone else being involved as well. Blocking on the perimeter has to take place downfield too.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. They'll keep it on the ground. Triplet. And he'll be brought down at about the 42. On 2nd and 9. Walker. Looking middle, and that's complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle is going to be made at the Rams' 28. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
Well, look what we have here, a sustained drive, and that was certainly AWOL in the first half. They really struggled to try and move the football, but right now they certainly seem to have the formula working. Let's see if they can keep it up.
A first down throw for Walker. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he'll be marked down right at the 15-yard line.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Now a handoff up the middle. Triplet. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. On 2nd down. Triplet. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. A 3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. And it's caught. Touchdown Jaguars. From 13 yards out. And the Jaguars are able to make some inroads here to that deficit. So that, Charles, their first score of the ball game, obviously, here in the 3rd quarter. Is that going to be enough to energize the troops?
Great question. Finally something for them to build on. Now they know that they can actually score against that defense.
Parkey adds the extra point, and that cuts this lead down to 13. So that was a long 11-play drive, and it results in and a touchdown for Jacksonville. That is the kickoff unit as they run up and send it. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25. Now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10. And they'll begin on the ground with Gainwell. And he'll get this up just shy of the 30. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Back to throw, Howell. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. And it appears we've got a member of the Rams shaken up on that last play. Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And strong running there as he's across midfield down to the 49. 10 more there and another 1st down.
I think the reason that this play is so successful is not just the blocking at the point of attack, but how about the speed at which he takes the handoff? He's in motion already, so he's not coming from a flat start like a running back often is. He's at a full run by the time he gets the football.
1st down, Howell to throw. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Howell. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. And Howell throw it. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 33. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
Steps away. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a halt. On 2nd down, Gainwell looking for space. And he is close to a 1st down as he's tackled at the Jaguars' 24. 3rd and 1. Howell's going to throw it. And that nearly the pick that they needed. He couldn't pull it in, though. It's 4th down. Going for it on 4th. Here's Howell. And they hit him as he throws. This one's
Hopkins touchdown, baby!
Incomplete. No luck for
Let's
the Rams
go.
as they fail here on 4th down.
I needed that.
Here, the turnover on downs. So the defense has to stay out and get one more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful play. Doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are
needed Hopkins on the board. God damn it. Finally. Sixers are taking on Brooklyn. I believe they're in Brooklyn, and I know Ben Simmons is out, so I really have lost interest.
And look at that catch, dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done.
This one, kiddo.
That one a pickup of 15 for Jacksonville.
That's a pretty throw right there. That ball's in the air a long time, but it's right on the money on the right sideline. A really good route. Moving the defenders towards the middle of the field before breaking to the sideline. What a completion there. Big-time arm strength. Very nice route.
From up near the 40 now after the big play to start. Here's another 1st and 10. Up the
Hopkins
middle
double digits. Singletary with double digits.
Up the middle for 3, and it's 2nd down. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7. They'll keep it on the ground. Triplet, and not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43.
A 1-yard gain brings up third.
Walker now. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Well, this is getting ridiculous. 8 sacks now. That time multiple guys get to it.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has not received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
The Jaguars send out their punter as he'll come on to kick for a 6th time tonight. And that one hits at the 7, but bounds into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive, isn't it? They score here, especially a touchdown. It's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays.
Cowboys got to answer now. We cannot have any close games.
Even though you know the scoreboard is still
especially with a team with
the
nothing to
game's gonna
lose.
go on, I think you can take the spirit away from another team, that their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
Still third quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, they're teetering right there on the brink, aren't they?
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. On 1st down, Howell. And it's intercepted. And the Jags are going to take possession of the football. Well, that one was in the air for an agonizingly long time.
Just begging to be picked off, wasn't it? It's one thing if you're throwing a ball like that, trying to throw someone open or lead them into an area. But that ball needed to be thrown with a lot more conviction. As a result, it's an easy interception.
The Jaguars getting set to go. On 1st down, Triplet down to about the 45. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Now a handoff up the middle. Triplet, and nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Walker. And that will be incomplete. And the Jaguars send out their punter. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. This one will sail out of bounds. It'll depend on the spot here. And the side judge says that went out at the 7-yard line. So well done there. And these punters, they get more specialized and better each and every year, don't they?
They sure do. And now it's really not the American punters. It's the Australian punters with their kicking academies and that flat drop and just kind of kicking the nose of the football. They're able to almost stop it where they want to, like a good golfer can check one up.
3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more preseason football on EA Sports. Back now in Jacksonville. It's the Rams out in front here. They've got control of the football as well as we get set for the 4th quarter. They'll roll him out right. On run, he'll let it go deep, right sideline. The Rams on 3rd down. Not for 9 to this point. This is 3rd and 11. Howell. And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A 1st down, a 16-yard gain.
Now that's a killer because you think you've got it absolutely covered, and then he hot foots it out of there and picks up a 1st down. Drives you crazy as a defense.
Looked like, you're exactly right. Looked like a for-sure stop on 3rd, and then the tables turn. So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this 2nd half. Here's 1st and 10. And not much doing there. Maybe a yard up to the 23. And they go play action with Howell. Rolling to his right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. They get to him for +4, and he brings up 3rd down on the sack.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead, and thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers.
Gonna need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert
Leaving
this
Maxey
thing.
wide open is ridiculous.
This one caught by Crowder. And boy, he is very close to a first down from where they're spotting that football. He's going to be a foot or so short. It's a pickup of 13, but they're still a bit short, and it'll be 4th down. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. He's been terrific so far.
You rarely call your punter a weapon, but he certainly was there. How about that? Pinning him down at the 1-yard line and helping out the defense in a big way. I'm telling you what, if I'm a defensive coordinator, I might be thinking safety right now.
And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. On 1st and 10, Walker looking middle, and it's incomplete. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Now Walker. And he is not going to get away. The rush was too strong, and this is going to wind up a safety. Well, there is still time to recover from this. It remains a 2-score game with the 2 points there, but let's just say things not trending in the right direction.
I like that phrase. I'm going to say it along with you. Things are definitely not trending in the right direction. They needed something on that drive. Instead, they gave up 2 points and a lot of hope.
And remember, following the safety, give the football up as well, and they free kick it from the 20 now. It's 26. Now the Rams offense getting the football back. Now there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore.
First down,
You're just
Pollard.
thinking first downs.
That's
To
not
keep
Pollard,
up with your
yeah.
theme there, playing keep away,
Pollard.
first downs, they can't touch the
Running
ball.
back go. Nope, slam.
And he's corralled to 40, but not before picking up 8. Straight ahead, it's Gainwell. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. And they'll go right back to Gainwell here on 1st down. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. Off play action. It's Howell. And that'll be incomplete. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Howell, he'll look to throw it. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. And the last time they had the football, they surrendered 2 points on the safety. They don't want to do that one again.
No, not at all. It's almost like a bases clearing double, isn't it? Give up a couple of runs.
Sure.
just mess things up for you offensively. But now they got to go ahead, take it, set it aside, and move forward.
To throw again on 2nd down. Walker. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. They'll wind up losing 10 on the sack, and it'll lead to a 3rd and long.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. To throw is Walker. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Benjamin St. Just. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. This spot in the fourth quarter with that deficit, had to throw the football. Unfortunately, there's the risk of big turnover.
And you know you're going to be throwing against nickel, dime, all sorts of exotic defenses, but you have to do it anyway. Ordinarily, you might want to run the football a little bit, try and get them out of it. But as you noted, this time of the game, this point on the clock, had to throw it.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Big hole by the power.
They'll throw on 1st down. Here's
We're going to flag though.
And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. They run behind center with Gainwell.
As usual, the hallmark.
What a run by Pollard though.
Making plays near the line of scrimmage.
Damn.
Now Howell. Complete. Smith has it. And almost, but not quite. Needed 10. He got 9. 4th down.
I thought they might take a shot down the field, but instead they ran a little drag route there. I think they were.
They were defensive holding? Oh, they were getting short.
But a really good job.
Oh, no. He went down.
Force a 4th down.
He was leaning on another player.
Now Justin Tucker.
Let's go, bro.
This to make a 3-score game late. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
It's not Tony Pollard. Stop that.
Certainly the final piece to
See, that's why I don't like Olsen, because he talks like he knows what he's talking about. Nothing about that run is Tony Pollard-ish. Tony Pollard is a speed guy. He's on the outside. He does not go up the middle for a power boost. That's a Zeke move.
That seems out of the question.
Stop that. Like, that's why I don't like listening to Olsen. I'm so sick and tired of him.
The end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards. Here comes the Jaguars offense as they get set here. We said it at halftime that they would need a nearly perfect second half to erase that deficit that they were facing, CD. But unfortunately, the second half has pretty much been a carbon copy of the first.
Yeah, that early lead was almost insurmountable the way their opponent was playing. And, partner, they do have some good news, though. This one is getting close to being over, and they can try and hit the reset button starting tomorrow.
From the 24, Walker.
Woo!
A hit as he throws there, incomplete. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down.
Sixers have a 5-point lead right now in the first. Ooh.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to
PJ Walker, I see you running, boy. I see you, big dog.
Escape and scramble, a 1st down, a 16-yard gain.
He certainly isn't looking at the scoreboard out there because, to me, all he's talking about is analyzing the field and making most of the time left in this game. Deficit's still there, but he's starting to hit them with some big plays.
First down, Walker. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. To throw is Walker. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6.
Well, this has to count as a great team effort today, but this man, he's been at the center of all of it. Really special day for any defense to have this many sacks in a game, even more so for this player. One of the best individual efforts of the season.
Fourth down, Walker. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Jags come up empty on 4th down. And the Rams get the football in outstanding field position. They've clearly made a conscious decision here to be more aggressive in the late stages of this game here in the second half.
And I get it. In this situation, if you want to be aggressive out near midfield, you feel good about your defense maybe, or just, hey, I thought I had a proper play call. But how about the guys that just stopped them? How good do they feel right now? Hey, you want to go for it here? We shut you down. They're over on the bench right now feeling great.
Back to Gainwell here on 2nd down. Solid running on the carry, but still brought down just inside of the 40. On 3rd down, it's Gainwell. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. A 3-yard loss. 4th down now.
Brandon, that's what you call being manhandled at the point of attack. And I know the offensive line gets a lot of blame for that one. But occasionally, the defense just knows what you're going to do. Maybe they scouted it perfectly. Maybe someone tipped it off. But on that play, it had no chance.
These kickers now, it's like we take them for granted. Kicks like that used to be such a big deal, and now you just expect them to make it.
Exactly right, and we shouldn't take that for granted. But I have a theory about it. You want to hear it?
Yeah.
They are more athletic now than ever before. Talking about kickers. Trace their backgrounds, trace their history. You'll find that they were big-time athletes all along, but their kicking was so prevalent that we made them specialists.
Well, and now those 50-plus yarders seem easy for some reason.
Undercut, roll, run it backwards.
Walker now throw on 1st down. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
Money, baby.
From the 20.
Rod, blocking the ball.
And he will find his man on the outside.
Complete to number 83. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 2.
Walker from the gun on 3rd down. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not getting the 1st down. They say he was out of bounds. So a good call there. That brings up 4th. Walker looking to throw on 4th down. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Marcus May with a pick. And the Rams are going to take possession of the ball. Well, I guess an interception at this point on 4th down is just as bad as an incomplete pass. Either way, the ball goes over to the other side.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in this late in the game, and there's not a whole lot he can do there, and he winds up giving the ball away.
And the Rams getting set to go now. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. And here's a handoff to Gainwell.
Rob landed the grown man.
Quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Oh.
And they'll stay on the ground with Gainwell again. And this has been a recurring theme tonight for sure. Nowhere to run. Back to the line of scrimmage, that's all. Powell throwing on 3rd down here. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. Well, they got the turnover in great field position, but unable to do anything with it, and they're left taking the easy 3 on the field goal.
Yeah, you're right about that. A great chance at a short field touchdown. On a sudden change, you take the ball away. You expect your offense to put into the end zone, but they'll take the 3 for now, even if they feel just a little bit let down.
Now out come the Jags. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and badly made and figure out how to not do it in the future.
And he's going to be intercepted for the third time thus far. William Jackson with a pick, and he will bring it back. It's an interception returned for a Rams touchdown. Well, this one was already ugly, and now it's just kind of becoming a feast on the defensive side of the football.
Yeah, partner, this is a unit that knows
Dowley. Oh, man, that was a bad idea to start him.
It's going to drive their coaches crazy because they're telling them, play it straight, do all the right things.
So all my position players have double digits. Except for Schultz. Come on, Schultz. We need one more catch.
Pays off with an INT.
Maybe a touchdown. Maybe we'll make it better.
Now to add the point after.
Ooh.
And this one was
Stealing catch,
over a
though.
while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for pick six. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. Out comes the Jaguar offense now as they get set to take over.
Not all the way.
They're looking to make a bit of a 180.
You can see the ball move
right now.
because of it.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction.
Washington is still falling apart against the Giants of all people. I hope they fire Jack Del Rio. I hope they fire Jack Del Rio. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying.
And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete. Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25. Now Walker. And he comes back with one complete. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Let's not quibble about the gain that 2nd down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on 3rd down.
It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there, 4th and 3.
I'm mad because I had Reed at one point and he never played like this. 15 points. This is disgusting.
Here to punt it away. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. That's taken on the 25. Call it an even 40-yard punt, 7 though on the return. And the Rams will go on offense here, 1st and 10. L.A. readies for its
I'm playing against 3 Cowboys players. Thank God they're not the ones that ever balling tonight. Except for Dak. Dak's playing pretty good, but still.
Remaining on the defensive side of the ball, so that doesn't really come into play either.
I still got a ton of people to play, yo. That's great.
Couple, and that's it.
Kyler Murray doing great on my bench with 20 points.
Back to Gainwell here on 2nd down. Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's Howell. That's to his running back, Gainwell. And it's a fumble, and the Jags grab it. Always got some breathing room. And that will write a finish to this ball game. So the L.A. Rams with a victory here. Well, Charles, I mean, when you look at the stat sheet, ultimately one thing sticks out like a sore thumb.
Parsons and give the sack, baby.
Because they turned the ball over 4 times, and that was just too much for them to overcome.
And that number might as well be in neon. You're exactly right. It just jumps up from the stat sheet. Your eyes go right to it. And with that many turnovers, they really played themselves out of this game. Too careless with the football too many times. That cost them the victory.
No, I don't want to hear none of that BS that Parsons should not be in the defensive MVP conversation. Because everybody loves talking about, oh, he ain't got enough sacks when he getting triple team. He eating up people right now. Another sack, baby. Stop playing with us. Third and 24. And they bull rushed it again, baby. He got out. Woo-hoo! He got hit hard. He fumbled, too. Dallas got the ball, baby. Let's go. Oh, he dropped it before getting hit. He has no protection. And I'm like, you're putting him out there to fail at this point.
The third and final week of the preseason is here. A fourth exhibition game is a thing of the past. It's the reigning Super Bowl champs and the Ravens under the lights on Thursday night.
With Chesapeake Bay gleaming in the distance, we are inside
that ball
Bank Stadium near the Inner Harbor in Baltimore, Maryland. Tonight, it's a preseason matchup here in Week 3 between the Los Angeles Rams and the Baltimore Ravens. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis with you, and now we sit CD in Week 3 of the preseason, and this is the one that the coaches probably think is pretty valuable, right?
Certainly. This is the dress rehearsal. This is the one where your starters are going to play. You might even game plan a little bit more than you do with a normal preseason game, and then you've got to decide, do you bring them back after halftime and get them going again in the third so they're ready to go when the regular season begins? I'm eager to see how these coaches will handle that.
Here's the kick unit now for the Ravens as they'll send this one away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. They'll be led out by the #1 overall pick in the 2018 draft, the Oklahoma Sooner, Baker Mayfield.
I tell you what, when he's on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. That one a first down pickup of 8.
When an offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, just know that they become a big part of the passing game because they should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
Hot route.
Scrimmage, the
Hot
41
route.
now on 1st and 10.
All right, 6 is up 1, 23-22 on Brooklyn.
Here's Mayfield. That's complete to Swift out of the backfield. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. Throwing again on 2nd down. Mayfield, and this is caught. First catch for Keenan Allen. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 16 yards is the pickup there and a first down for L.A.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
A couple of first downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on first down. Throwing, Mayfield. Going back to Allen. He's got him again. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. Well, they clearly wanted to come out, Charles, and be aggressive throwing the football, and they've been pretty efficient along with that aggressiveness. He's now 4 of 4 on this opening drive.
Yeah, and that's led to a fresh set of downs. I like what he's doing back there. You can tell he's at ease. Feels good about what he's doing. I think if I'm the play caller, I'm reading that. I'm continuing to let him throw the football.
So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Swift going to try up the middle. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
Holding offense.
So following the hold, they're in a bit of a hole here with a 1st and 20. Here's a handoff to Swift. And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. From the 35 on 2nd down, Mayfield caught by Allen. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 25-yard line. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward.
Aubrey, automatic.
They'll run right here with Swift. And he's going to take this one down to about the 23-yard line. On 2nd and 9, Mayfield. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. Mayfield. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked by Logan Wilson. And the Ravens are going to get it back here just shy of the 20. No doubt, a very disappointing end to what was a pretty strong opening drive.
They had 3 points in their back pocket. It was there for them. If you don't like what you see, just throw it away. Make sure you get those points on the board. Don't get too greedy. He forced it there. You saw the end result.
Come the Ravens with the first look on offense. As we get a peek at the former Red Raider and 10th pick in the 2017 draft, Patrick Mahomes.
And when you think of Patrick Mahomes, you start to think about all of his attributes, and you realize very quickly, you can't just put him into one box. No matter how the game proceeds, no matter what is needed, he tends to have an answer for it and plays accordingly.
Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. And he's going to lose yardage here. Back to his own 18. After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Now flags come in. I think one of the Ravens got going a little early. So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. And false start penalty certainly not helping their cause here. 2nd down and long. Now here's Mahomes. Osborne, he's got him. Call it a gain of 6 on the play. Brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards. Throwing now is Mahomes. Throw caught there by Osborne. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. Excellent play there on 3rd down. Give them 25 yards. After getting that try on the first drive of the game, you hate to just start out 3 and out. They're able to avoid that there.
And we talk about complementary football all the time, but I think it's a little bit deeper than that. Defense went out, forced a turnover, gave the ball to the offense. It's now the offense's responsibility to pay that off for them, to show respect to them. Hey, you guys got a turnover? We appreciate it. They want to continue their drive.
First down, here's the run with Cook. And he's going to take this one across midfield and into Ram territory. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's second. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. 14 yards that time and a first down on the keeper.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Cook up the gut. And he'll get this to the 22. So they began the play at the 11, and it's a gain of 11. First down. So back-to-back big runs, picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing league. I thought this was the era we were in where the ball was always in the air, right?
They didn't get the memo.
They didn't get the memo, and I know this to be true. Offensive line this day, they want to run the football. They want to fire out and hit people across the line of scrimmage, and they're clearing space.
They run again on first down. Cook. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line.
Ball can't catch a break.
From the 16, Mahomes. And he'll go down. Brought down at the 20-yard line. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Every game we talk about what are going to be the keys as we go into it. Maybe that's a key for their defense today. Pressure the quarterback and make sure you play a good zone defense behind them.
I'll be the line.
Their first sack of the contest.
Y'all need to protect this guy before you get hurt.
An 8-play drive to this point. So here's play number 9 on 37. Here's Mahomes to throw.
Fire!
And they got him once again. That time,
because that's what everybody first thought is how did you not protect your rookie QB?
6. Just not much
quarterback
can do there, CD. The pressure was in his face almost instantaneously.
Right, Brooklyn has the 1-point lead, 34-33 from the Sixers. Cowboys are up 33-10 on Carolina. The Bears have a lead on the Lions. Oh my God!
As a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your
Don't forget, next Cowboys game is this Thursday. We will be live for the Thursday game, for the Thanksgiving game in the middle. We're not doing no more underclock game. No. We will do the 4 o'clock game, which is our Cowboys, and the 8 o'clock game. We might go on towards the tail end of the 1 o'clock game, but yeah, we will not be live straight up because I will be away, getting my hair in.
And the important thing, other than the lead, of course, is as you described, both sides of the ball now have some momentum.
What's up? Angels in the building.
On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive.
And
he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And once again, not much running room, if any at all. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at 3rd down. 2 runs for a net gain of nothing. Now here's 3rd and 10. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. He'll rifle this one deep right side.
That was almost a good pick. And it almost became a pick, too. Ball hanging up in the air like that, it is dangerous. 2 defenders in the area.
Stonehouse on the punt.
Punt time. But it's preseason, so I don't really care. We'll probably get our first game in. We may be able to get 2 games in. Well, probably not. We'll get our first game in during the 4 o'clock games.
Baltimore set to take over here for their 2nd possession of the game.
But yeah, again, reminder, we will not be live at 1 o'clock. Or you know what? Maybe we will. I actually can go live without it. I can do this. Alright, so change the plans. We will probably go live for the 1 o'clock game, and everything will be all set up and everything, and I can just remotely do it.
And they did a nice job.
You guys will see me kicking it at
But now executing
oh,
this
God.
play for real after having worked out
I can work
all
on
week in
that.
practice. They drilled on the play, then they drilled him.
They'll run it. Here's Cook. And he brings this up to the 46. Good enough for the first. A strong 8 yards will keep this drive rolling.
3rd and 1, partner. No need to be fancy there. Just use some force and move forward and pick up the first down.
rush hour! It's rush time!
1st and 10. And they'll give him another shot here on the ground. And he's going to take this one down inside the 45. The previous run, good for 9. Here's 2nd and a yard. They fake the give. Now Mahomes. He's going to sling the field. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made.
Pass interference. Defense.
So the penalty decline, and they will keep the yardage on the completion.
And you could almost see him compartmentalize there throughout the route. Fought hard at the line of scrimmage, a lot of hand checking.
And he'll get in. Touchdown, Baltimore. Patrick Mahomes keeping it himself from a yard out. And they are able to add on to their advantage.
Well, I'd have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his arm that got his team down to that point, but his legs that finished the deal. Give him credit for making it happen.
No, it's on us. Offensive holding. Patrick Mahomes in Baltimore? Interesting.
No going for 2. They'll kick the point after. He's got it, and now it's a 10-0 lead here in the opening quarter. That time a 6-play drive. And it was all capped by Patrick Mahomes using his legs to get in the end zone. So an early 10-0 lead for them now as they kick it away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. They'll look to get something started. They need to, down 10-0 early as they've got it 1st and 10.
Look at the Packers staying alive against the Chargers. Let's go, Pack. Go, Pack, go. Anything to make their offense look bad. I'm all for it. Chargers looking bad.
About 8 to the 27-yard line. To throw again on 2nd down. Mayfield. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Kmet. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he's unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. They'll run the draw here with Swift.
I
to about the 40-yard line. Following the pickup at 4, here's 2nd and 6.
That'll be interesting.
It's Swift. Good 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2.
Holding.
10-0 the score after 1 on EA Sports. The Rams with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter.
You're grabbing him. You didn't grab him.
To throw, Mayfield. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage here on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. Problems on 3rd down so far in this 1st half. Relatively small sample size, but they're now 0 for 3.
In the league, somewhere around 40% on third down for offenses. So what's the answer to this? Either convert them or don't get to third down in the first place. Get your big chunks of yards on first and second down.
And a great job on special teams to down it, as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. They start the drive with Cook, and he'll find a little space. He gets us up near the 10. After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Give to Cook out of the gun. Showed a good move, but quickly corralled just beyond the 10-yard line. The Ravens on third down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This time they face a 3rd and 2. Third down, here's a run by Cook. And Cook was fighting for it, but I don't think he got there. No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively, and it likely forces a punt situation on 4th. Offensive line really didn't get any room to maneuver on that play.
Things closed pretty quickly, didn't they? And how about the wrap-up at the end of that tackle? Left no doubt there would be no additional yardage to be found.
On 4th down, punt coming from Braden Mann. Returnable here from the 38. And take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So a good
They want to make the tackle on surfing, yep.
14-yard return. And the Rams are going to start this drive in great field position as they take over. Mayfield on play action. He finds his target, Allen. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 23 yards, the final tally. They will run straight ahead with Swift. Yeah, boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain. Play fake. Mayfield. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Cole Holcomb proving too much there for the offensive line. He gets the sack. A CD, you know, so often we talk about quarterbacks holding on to the ball too long. Well, we can't say that there. He had no time to do much of anything.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. As we check the next-gen stats, you'll see he had precious little time to do anything with the football there.
No surprise they decided to throw on third down. A little bit of a surprise that they completed the pass and lost yardage on the play.
So now they're going to send out the field goal unit to, as they say, fire away from long distance. This from 54 yards away. And this one is no good. He missed it. And they will not cut in to that 10-point lead.
Well, this winds up an empty possession. Everything looked okay. He just never got the ball on target. And knowing him, he'll be disappointed with that effort.
And now here come the Ravens. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goal. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, The goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
So, Charles, no turnovers yet for this offense, but those sacks now, they're starting to pile up.
And one thing usually leads to another, because they've got to figure out how the offensive line and everyone else involved in protection can keep their quarterback upright and allow him a chance to throw the ball downfield.
Now, following the sack, they'll come up here on a 2nd down and 12. Mahomes going to throw. Over the middle, he's got Myers. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. They'll try and run for the first with Dillon. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
Six is up 6, 50-44.
Here's Braden Mann now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And not what he was hoping for there, as this will hit in the end zone for a touchback. They'll start on the ground with Swift. He finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd. They'll come up 2nd and 6 now for 24. From the gun, Mayfield. It's incomplete. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Now Mayfield.
Victory time.
Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And the fair catch is made at about the 27-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And it'll be 1st and 10 as they take over. The drive will start, an option going left. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Starting off on the right foot, 18 yards. Well, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there and worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over, because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. How about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
Mahomes now on 1st down. Setting up the screen for Cook. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. Not what they had in mind there. That's going to go as a loss of 4.
If you're a selfish player and you're throwing the ball, you're cool with the completion. Maybe not so cool with the yardage loss, though. Huh?
Yeah, you went backwards on the yardage. Hey, it kind of works like a sack for the defense there.
Yeah, it's a really big play for them, right? Able to figure it out, sniff it out, and finish it off.
A 10th carry in the game for Cook. There, and that'll set up 3rd and 13. And not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And the Rams got him. They bring him down.
I knew that flag was coming. You cannot be great on the dude back when you're trying to make that play. They're going to flag it every time.
But this defense is still losing the game. They've got to fix something, because there should be no excuse for losing with an effort like this on that side of the ball. They need to take advantage when their defense is generating this kind of pressure so early in the game.
Out now is the punter, Braden Mann.
You can't wrap around. If you're going to try to get around, you got to go faster and ahead of them. You cannot go with your arm wrapped around them. They're going to flag it every time.
On offense. And still no points on the scoreboard. You're coming off of the 3 and out. They're just looking for anything to grab onto right now, aren't they?
I'm wondering if someone's going to take charge in the huddle. You know, we always look to the quarterback, but sometimes it's another player on the team, a star, a veteran, someone with some excitement. Star guy to shake things up and let's go, because they still have an opportunity to make it happen.
Shake it off.
Well, as a wideout, when you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not...
Well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw on that play with a loss.
I love Cleveland.
On second down, Swift. And the window closes quickly. He'll only get up to the 22-yard line. The offense on third down tonight, a pretty woeful 0 for 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Buying time, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Sacked there by Damian Clowney.
Now this is not a common sight when he runs to the open field and doesn't get away. This time, brought down for a big sack. As we said, normally he gets outside the pocket and runs for nice yardage. Here, the exact opposite. They get him down for a double-digit loss.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. Goes backwards, so he's up on it away. And now Baltimore gets set to take the field. And right now these guys, they're shuffling a little bit, maybe doubting, because 3 straight drives have ended with them punting the football away.
Yeah, so you start pointing fingers at each other a little bit, asking a lot of questions. What are you seeing? What are you getting? Maybe trying to narrow down your playbook a little bit and maybe get simpler rather than more complex in order to try and fashion together a drive.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. On second down, Cook gets around him, and he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. 56 yards.
4th and 6. Come on, Green Bay. We need a stop here.
Complete back. I think most people think a guy who can block, a guy who can catch, and a guy who can run. But how about when you put it all together as a runner, and you can fake people out, you can be shifty, and also run with some power and break tackles, as we just saw on that pickup.
Come on.
Ball start.
And maybe they were coming with a blitz that time, and it caused a jump.
I think if we saw it, you know that they saw it. Might have been a little discussion down there. Bad guys coming. Pick them up. Pick them up. And someone jumped.
Now Mahomes. And that is incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
The Ravens send their punter out now.
Come on,
as
man.
He's on the punt for the 4th time tonight.
4th and 1 now. They got to pass, so you can't even worry about.
This is taken at about the 14.
Just 1 yard.
It'll be a 44-yard punt. The return goes for 8. And out will come the offense as they
Packers get the win.
The offense for Los
Sucks to
Angeles
suck,
returns
San
to
Diego.
the
I ain't even calling y'all LA. Y'all still San Diego. Sucks to suck, San Diego.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that put your team in some jeopardy?
Looking to throw again on second down. Mayfield. And he fires one incomplete. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on third down. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. For his 5th kick of the night.
Get wrecked, San Diego.
As he gets this one away. A big kick, 50 yards that time with a return of 4. And Baltimore's offense set for this next possession. If you're a fan of punting, and I know that not many people are, but this game kind of turning into one for you.
Well, it's okay if it's a skills contest, right? We're really into it, but not during the course of an actual game. This is turned into a field position game, though. Sometimes a better punter may actually determine the outcome.
Meanwhile, they take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete. Cook now off the read option. Takes it to the 26, just a 1-yard gain.
Good job, Dolphins, knocking off the Raiders and getting them off their high horse.
And this one is incomplete. These offensive starters still out there in the second quarter. You would think the plans for them to at least play.
Like, I like Antonio Pierce, but his players would be
it might
doing
go
too
by
much.
feel. If they have a really good first drive to start the third quarter,
they
they
vibe
might pull
right
them
now.
out
I ain't like
tonight.
that.
If not, might leave them out there a little bit longer, but I'll guarantee
Jets
this.
and Buffalo
They'll be gone by
at
the start of the fourth quarter.
the afternoon
They'll call it a punt of
game.
44 yards. Return for 7. And the Rams will go on offense here with the 1st and 10. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And last drive, 3 and out. Still a goose egg on the scoreboard. How do they break that goose egg?
They've got to find a way to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, get them some space, and try and make a first down and get some momentum going. It's been a struggle for them throughout the game, and that 3 and out on the last possession, that told you just how
Pretty running for his life.
So who will step up here? We'll see.
I really like the angles that the tacklers came from on that play. They secured inside, took away the cutback.
Up.
The
Time to
sidelines
set
there,
up
so you can
shop.
only go so far
See, I'm the
outside.
candy man.
They were able to close in and tackle
I
it
got the
for a loss.
champagne.
They use your boy over there, the 12th man. Sammy sideline, right?
You know something? He tackles pretty well, too.
He's tougher than an airport steak.
Mother
We hit the 2-minute mark of the first half.
This is like that.
10-0, our score. 2nd and 11. Mayfield now. Looks for the out route, and it's complete to Komet. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
His position, and he's listed as a tight end, but he certainly doesn't run like one, and that's what we're seeing more and more coming into the league. Those guys who can run, make plays after the catch, and gain that additional yardage.
And using that speed there to turn it into a pretty nice little game. Mayfield on first down. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. You know, last week I remember asking an offensive coordinator to be looking for week 2 of the preseason. Now we're in week 3. Defensive coordinator-wise, what's he looking at?
For the most part in preseason, you're playing pretty basic stuff, pretty vanilla defenses. You're looking for guys that play with abandon, that just go out and make plays and kind of let their athletic ability take over in order for you to notice them.
On third down, Mayfield. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And the Ravens are going to take possession of the football.
Well, this is simply a great read by a defensive back. 3rd and 10, so he sits right on where the yard to gain marker is, knows it's going to be a route around that distance, makes his read, breaks on the football, and makes a terrific play.
The Ravens offense now, they get set and head back onto the field. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so sound in the series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
So after the INT, here's Mahomes. And this one too low. The incomplete pass here now is 2nd and 10. Mahomes now to throw. The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Now Mahomes. And he fires one that's intercepted. Marcus May with a pick. And they have possession And they have it at the 38-yard line. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really, on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
So now here are the Rams as their offense comes back out. And 2 interceptions already here in this first half. That's got to affect him a little bit, right? He's got to be
thinking about it, but most of the good ones, they find a way to put it aside. They're not happy about it by any stretch of the imagination. They find a way to put it aside and continue to play their game.
Can he put it aside? Let's find out. Charles, you talk so much about quick change plays. There's one right there. You get the turnover and boom, hit him with a big one.
And defenses plan for this all the time. They work on it in practice. But in the middle of a game, when that quick change takes place, oftentimes guys aren't as focused as they need to be.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Mayfield's throw complete here to Komet. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. A good position to be in here, 2nd and inches. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. James has got it, complete. Now called for by the offense as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Mayfield. The quick slant caught. That's good for a gain of 6. 2nd and goal. That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete. Stonewalled on 2nd down. Now let's see what they can do on 3rd and goal from the 2. Under pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sacked back around the 8. The Rams going to be forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. Tucker's kick is good, and they get themselves on the board here. It's 10-3. So, Charles, they get to them with their first turnover of the game and then make it hurt a little bit extra with a field goal.
And anytime you give the ball, what's the first thing a coach tells his defense? Let them score off of this. You've got to put out the fire. In fact, in 2021, that's what one NFL coach termed his defense. The firemen. Go out there, guys, and don't let them put some points on the board.
And with time running down, they go down to a knee. So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thank you very much. Week 3 of the preseason is here. Everyone wrapping up their exhibition schedule. No games for the league on Labor Day weekend. And then it all begins. The 17-game regular season gets underway on the Thursday after Labor Day with the NFL kickoff game. Meanwhile, for the Ravens, we check out their numbers on the ground as they'll try to keep the momentum going into the second half.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. Taking it about the 1. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. The Raven offense set to start this 3rd quarter. And they've got the lead, CD. What do you expect from them in this second half?
Well, I like what they were able to do on the ground first half because they had a lot of success running the ball, and I certainly think we'll see more of that. But I'd keep an eye on that defense, and I think their coaches up in the box will do the exact same thing. If they start to see 1 or 2 guys start to creep towards the line of scrimmage, that'll be licensed to take some shots downfield.
And he'll just get rid of it. So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Here's Mahomes to throw. Open man is Osborne. He's got him. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the 3rd downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the 3rd quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
Cook with a run on first down, but he'll only manage a couple there before he's taken. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Mahomes over the middle, complete. It's Myers. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. First downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on first down. Cook now off the read option. He fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down. 2nd down, they go right back to Cook. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. From the gun on 3rd down, Mahomes. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked by Ronnie Harrison. And the Rams are going to take possession of the ball. That is just what this defense was hoping for, an interception on the opening possession of this 3rd quarter.
Obviously didn't want to surrender a touchdown and fall even farther behind, and we've gotten to know this team a little bit, haven't we? Couldn't you just see their defensive leaders telling the offensive guys, telling the quarterback, don't worry, we got you to start things off. You take it from there.
Now the attention turns back to the Rams offense as they get ready for their first possession of the 2nd half. And they just got a little help from their defense forcing the turnover. Now can they make that pay off in points?
They need to, partner. They're down on the scoreboard. Need to take advantage of those opportunities, and this is a good one right in front of them.
And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35.
As long as you go through your proper reads and progressions, the drag route can be one of those old reliable plays because usually it's good for a good chunk of yardage, as we just saw there.
And those guys like it, right? They can get the ball with a full head of steam.
Especially against men, particularly running away from someone and not worried about traffic coming out on the other end.
And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Swift going to try up the middle. Takes this to the 32, maybe the 31, as the defense rallies quickly after the nice move. To throw, Mayfield. Throw incomplete. Now Justin Tucker is out to try the field goal. This will be from 49 yards out. Tucker's kick is good, and that'll bring him back within 4. Well, whatever was said in the locker room during the break must have worked. They forced the... They didn't get the touchdown, Charles, but it does translate into 3 points to begin this 2nd half.
Exactly as they discussed in the locker room at halftime. Get some points to get things kick-started. Now start your half off with some momentum. Gives you something to build on for your next possession.
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. Baltimore about ready to go on offense. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Throwing now is Mahomes. Forced out to his left. And Mahomes misfires again, and it's intercepted. Tanner Muse with it. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football.
Well, nursing such a small lead, you thought he'd take better care of the football after his last drive. Now for the 2nd straight possession, he's put all the pressure right back on his defense. They need to take a stand and hold that lead.
Now the Rams offense, they work their way back on the field. And they'll take over here following the interception with good field position and a chance to take the lead with a touchdown. interception, Mayfield. Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes in bounds. Throwing again on second down. Mayfield, wide open receiver, complete. And the Rams are going to have a first and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line. Here's Swift. And he'll work his way closer to the goal line as he's got 5 down to the 3. Position now at the 3. Here's second and goal. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up.
Playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
And a loss of 3 to bring up 4.
I know in this spot they have to be thinking to themselves, let's go ahead and but if you change your defense at all, you kick the field goal and maybe have one more shot later.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. This an easy one, 23-yarder. Tucker's kick is good, and that gets him back within a single point. It's now 10-9. So it's a third field goal for him now. He's accounted for all 9 points. I look down to the sideline, though. You can just tell they weren't too happy for 3. They wanted 6.
Can't leave him open for those 3s.
Look, he's keeping them afloat, but they really need to do it. They need to get into the end zone and score some touchdowns. Otherwise, he's going to have to kick a lot more field goals than just the 3s already put through the post.
Now the Baltimore offense heading back out onto the field. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. They run with Cook. He's been busy tonight. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2. And it brings up second down. From the 22, Mahomes. And it's a short one here, complete to the tight end. Third down, Dalvin Cook. Oh, good move. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely. Maybe by a half a foot. It'll be 4th and inches. As we surmise, Charles, most of the starting units still out there for this third quarter. Season that they played into the second half.
And that's by design. Most of the time by this point of the preseason, you want them to go into the half, cool down, and then come back out and warm up to start the third quarter like you would a regular season game. That's exactly what they wanted to get done.
On is the punter man as he boots this one away. Pulled at the 24. So a good punt there, but a nice return of 11 yards. And the LA offense ready for this next possession. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it. Forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. A big play there for LA. 42 yards.
The timing was absolutely true as he caught it working across the field. Plenty of space for him to roam, but notice how he keeps his head on a swivel, looking for defenders who may crop up out of nowhere. That turned into a big play.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. He finds his target, Allen. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, you just need the tip of the ball to cross the plane. They're not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. Swift.
Go ahead. Ooh.
Is going to take this one for Rams touchdown. So they brought the extra bulk in down on the 1 yard line.
Got the foul out.
Push this one across.
Yeah, I can just see your face right now because I know we're mind melding on this one. Coach Madden would love this. Power football, hat on a hat, chest to chest, driving forward, touchdown.
Come on now, let's make it happen, baby. Let's make it happen.
So the call's made by Sean McVay. They're going to go for 2. They'll try to run with Swift. And he got it on the touchdown run, but he won't get in here. He'll be stopped short, and they'll come up empty on the try for 2. Defensively, certainly not fooled there. Play started at the 2, and he was
Time to
tackled
put some
at
lights
the 2.
on. It's already. I hate that it gets dark.
Happy about having given up the touchdown, but stopping the 2-point conversion gives them a little bit of a lift as they head to the.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. This will be fielded inside the 5. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. And now Baltimore gets set to take the field. The last series for him, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive, 1st and 10. Here's Cook as they begin on the ground. Nowhere to go that time. Might have to the 25. On 2nd down, it's Cook again. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Looking to throw is Mahomes. Steps away, and a big loss here as he's taken down. Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. Boy, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. And we'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment. The Ravens send their punter out now as he'll come on and kick this one away. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets it. So possession goes over here on the punt. And the LA offense ready for this next possession. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
No surprise there, Jadeveon Clowney with a tackle for loss. We all know how he became one of the most famous players in football, though, don't we?
Oh, that one play.
Yeah, that one big-time play. Highlights everywhere. They want to see more of that here in the NFL.
Working out of the gun, Mayfield. He's got Allen. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, we always hear about the connections some quarterbacks have with certain receivers. I think this guy has a connection with just about everyone. Didn't mind throwing it in there against double coverage to him.
Shows some confidence, supreme confidence.
Big-time confidence that he would make the play for him, and he did.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll run right here with Swift. Down at the 35, it'll be 2nd down. Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. Well, injury's never good, especially here in the preseason. Hopefully nothing serious. They'll take a look at him, and we'll step aside for a moment.
Jets fumble the opening kickoff. Classic Jets.
Coming up. Gets it into the hands of Allen on the jet sweep. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage.
Good defense.
So 3rd down, they need to get to the 28 for a first. Mayfield look throw. And they're going to be incomplete.
Coverage was awfully tight there on 3rd down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion.
is good, and that'll push the lead up to 8. So he's got another field goal, his 4th now in the game. He's making it look easy out there.
He certainly is, and they're always aiming for a swing leg that repeats under pressure, right? So nothing's different. He's got that right now because confidence is breeding confidence.
Fields it right around the goal line. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. Here comes the Raven offense now, ready for another possession. Defense got the better of the last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. That's caught by Myers. And way up past the 35 was taken down. And a nice gain of 21 yards. Well, he's had the interception woes in this one, Charles, and that time a little bold to throw it into double coverage, but he beat the double coverage.
Yeah, but I admire that he still will challenge defenders downfield, even though the ball's been in jeopardy a few times in this game. A nice ball there against multiple defenders, and they advance it downfield.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Well, thanks for joining us here on a Thursday night in the NFL. Third quarter, 2nd and 10 coming up. To throw, it's Mahomes. Open man is Myers. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards. They'll run it. Here's Cook. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1.
It's not easy playing the corner, is it? A lot of times you defend against the pass, but sometimes you have to play against the run. How about the job he did there, crashing inside to make that tackle for a loss?
The Ravens send their punter out now as he's on to kick it away. And a great job on special teams to down it as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. Spotlight Keenan Allen as he gets set to go back to work. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it? Right. Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. You're watching preseason football on EA Sports. Back now in Baltimore. Working with 2nd and 5 now. It's the Rams out in front here. They've got control of the football as well as we get set for the 4th quarter. Howell's throw on target to James. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
Brandon, so many times we see the crossing route start as a quick hitter, but in this play, he had time in the pocket and waited for him to clear going across.
Good job, Melton.
Out of the air on 1st and 10.
That'll be a 20-point lead, baby.
And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete. Down, Gamewell looking for space. And he'll take this up only to about his 18-yard line. And in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down. Howell throwing on 3rd down here. And that will be incomplete. Critical play in this football game because if they pick up the 1st there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that they pick up a 1st down there and continue to eat away at the clock. Really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
A good kick, 49 yards, just 3 on the return. And the Ravens, they'll take over. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Now Carter to start the drive. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Officially no gain on the play, and it's down. Here's Carter on the read option. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 11 and a Baltimore first down.
We'll definitely see some open running lanes, and he's taking advantage of it right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll give to Carter here on the option. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. And now the first throw for the backup quarterback. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Myers. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down. The Ravens send their punter out now. They'll boot it away from about his 35. They'll get off a fairly short kick here as this is toward the sideline. And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds. The Rams offense now, they get set and head back onto the field. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. Howell throwing on first down here. This one caught by Crowder. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and that will bring up 2nd down. 2nd down, Howell back to pass. It's a short one here, complete to his tight end. First target, first catch, and a first down.
Well, that should be a reminder defensively, and I think it's a reminder to myself because you just can't sell out to stop the run. There's still enough time that this offense can move the football through the air, even on 1st and 2nd downs, and they obviously picked the right spot to throw the ball there.
On 1st and 10, it's Gainwell. A beautiful fake. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. A good pickup, 17 yards, and also a Rams first down.
Well, you know me, partner. I never tell them to back off of being aggressive, but sometimes you see consequences when you're overly aggressive. You don't secure tackles. Guys break through.
Trying to sell out to pry that football loose, and just as you said, cost some yardage.
Yeah, you got to go get him. Stand him up first before you go for the ball. Don't just go for it initially.
And they'll go right back to Gainwell here on first down. And he'll be brought down at about the 42. And now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. Boy, you hate to see this before the regular season even begins. We'll take a break and come back. More preseason action in a moment. Again, a run with Gainwell. And he'll take it inside the 40 to the 39-yard line. If they want it first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on 3rd down. From the gun on 3rd down, Howell. And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. And that'll bring up 4th down on the big sack with a loss of 5. I think a lot of time when we see a sack, you say, well, you blame it on the offensive line, the quarterback, but here, maybe you just tip your hat to the defender. What a play.
Yeah, and I think sometimes they just get a sense of the play before the ball's even snapped. Kind of like a sprinter anticipating the gun in a race. They're off, and guess what? The quarterback's down.
So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This to make it a 2-score game. And this is off target to the left. Didn't get there anyway. It's no good. And this will stay a 1-score game as the lead holds at 8. Well, that one hurts a bit. That was a golden opportunity to possibly put this one on ice, but he comes up empty.
And how big of a miss might that turn out to be? Stay tuned. There's still time left on the clock. This could be critical.
Still a 1-score game. Had he hit that, it would have been 2 scores. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Going to launch it for Washington. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Rams are going to have the football at their own 1-yard line. Well, these defensive coaches, they sure like what they've got in this rookie corner. And with good reason, as you saw there.
He only cost him a day 2 pick, and a lot of people thought he had first-round ability. But when he was available on draft night, that was one where you didn't need the full time to make the selection. You call that pick in early, and he shows why he was so coveted with that interception there.
And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. Another important fourth-quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. And they'll begin on the ground with Gainwell. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Back to Gainwell here on 2nd. And that won't buy him much room. Just a 1-yard gain to the 5. All down to throw it. On the catch, it's Crowder. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Oh, so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
Thanks to that last play, a little more room to operate. 1st and 10 at the 18. They run behind center with Gainwell. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. From the 22, Powell. Throw left side complete. That's Smith. First target, first catch, and a first down.
To win any route, you've got to break down the defender, and that's exactly what happened here on this really nicely executed curl route.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Straight ahead, it's Gainwell. And he is going to lose yardage here. He lost 9 there. That's really going to set him back for 2nd down.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
Nothing else. They've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down. And they'll stay on the ground with Gainwell again. And a short gain there as he'll get it up only to about the 24. A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. 3rd long. Here's Howell. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
Well, this is what happens when you get behind the chains, as people like to say. When you have obvious passing situations, hard to vary it up and fool the defense.
And you hate those situations if you're an O-lineman, right?
Oh, without a doubt, because you just know they're coming, and you never know exactly how. They can be exotic in their blitzes, or their athletic ability just takes over.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, standing just about on his own goal line. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Ravens offense now, they get ready to head back on the field. Well, this offense trying to change the script here a little bit, CD. Trailing on the scoreboard, and the last time out on the very first play of the drive, they threw that interception.
And you definitely saw his coaches, teammates come over to him on the sideline, tried to help him shake it off because in this game, his team is down right now. So it's important to make sure you get some confidence back for both the quarterback and the entire offense. Otherwise, those mistakes could continue to pile up.
And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. A yard in the wrong direction makes 3rd down tougher. 3rd down and 9. I don't know how well our microphones are picking it up for those of you at home, but Charles, you and I can hear it. A lot of groans right now coming from this crowd.
I don't know if we're picking up what's happening in the stadium or from the people who are supporting the team at home, because it's coming through loud and clear to you and me. This offense, they've been stuck in neutral much of the game, and on that last play, they actually went in reverse. I think this crowd would have liked neutral, don't you?
Yeah, neutral would have strongly been preferred. They'll take anything positive at this point. The Ravens send their punter out now as he's on here to punt it away. A 7-yard return following a punt of 45 yards. And they will take over 1st and 10. L.A. set to take over again on offense. Right now clinging to a 1-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does, and that means the playbook is still wide open. But you are a little bit more careful about what you're calling. You want plays that are going to gain yardage, how would you say, consistently. You don't need the big shots downfield, but make sure the clock continues to run. Pile up the first downs, and the goal, end the game with your quarterback kneeling down at the end, and you still have the lead.
Pass protection has been a problem all night long as they come up facing second and a bundle. Another try after the first down sack. Powell. Now the ball comes loose, and it's picked up by the Ravens. And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line.
Well, that takeaway, partner, right there, that's a combination of coaching, execution, and absolute belief. Because a lot of guys will look at the scoreboard and go, this thing's pretty well done. But they still thought to themselves, if we can make a play, we give our team a chance. And that's exactly what they did.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Going for the deep ball. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
Intended for Hayden Hurst. Incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
And 2nd and 10, he'll look to throw again. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Johnson. And he'll be brought down at the 27. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we got a 1-score game. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They face a critical 3rd down now, needing a score here in the late going. Going right side here, and that's complete. And he will have a Ravens 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Flushed out right, and he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. In need of a touchdown and a 2-point conversion here. And remember, no over. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Back to throw. That's complete into the hands of Myers. And he'll be taken down at about the 22-yard line. Oh, that's going to be a costly one. It's intercepted. Picked off by Benjamin St. Just. And the Ravens are going to get the ball back on the turnover as they hold on 4th down. Charles, they're trying to protect this lead late. Those are the types of mistakes they could afford to go without.
About the last thing you want to give them is help in completing a comeback, which is exactly what that penalty does.
He's back to throw. And he's into the end zone. No flags. It's a touchdown. And now a 2-point conversion. And we'll be tied here in the final minute.
They have one big call left. Here we go. The touchdown's massive, but now they've got to have 2 to possibly take this to overtime.
Here we go now as we get set for a big 2-point conversion. They'll look to throw. And it's caught. And with it, we are tied here in the 4th. Huge, huge conversion. conversion there to tie this thing up, but they're not done yet. Their defense needs to get a stop.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time for the other team to come downfield and put some points on the board, but job one was taken care of. The 2-point conversion to get this thing tied.
So here comes the kickoff now, all even here in this fourth quarter. This taken in at the goal line. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. Well, they have a little bit of time here to get into field goal range. Not much, tie game, but you have to think in the preseason with overtime not in the cards, maybe time to take a few chances. They start the drive here with Gainwell, and that's not going to help a whole lot. Maybe 4 yards on first down. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. Back to Gainwell here on 2nd down. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. So, Charles, this is a game that certainly had some intrigue, but I think you and I both agree we like the decision to not play overtime in preseason and just call it a draw.
Partner, I want to meet the person who disagrees with this decision, and I just wonder what took so long for the league to arrive at this conclusion. They put the rule in for the 2021 season, and it should have been in a long time ago. Yeah, some rookies might miss some plays, but all in all,
big win in the final preseason game. I wonder who we cut. I didn't even think about that. Cut day's coming up. Alright, there we go. That was all me. All these random week 1 free agent signings. Signed a bunch of people. And then week 1, I just went on a signing spree. We didn't cut anybody yet, but we probably will. Let's see how this goes. Maxi for 3, baby. Sixers up 23. I hope Ben is there watching. My only thing is I hope he's watching so he can see what we were trying to show him and the vision, because he wasn't seeing it.
Leaving it open. All 3 of those.
It's 6:10 from downtown this afternoon. Cyrus.
Let's see if we make any moves yet. Let me start cutting people. Wow. Practice squad, practice squad. We need a lot of people.
This is what you get with Walker's inconsistencies because he's still young, trying to find his way. This is the it's shot easy, but the ball's in the cylinder. Yeah, touch the ball in the cylinder. Yeah, get change the ball.
Where is May? I think I signed him. Yep, I did. Cut him loose. So a lot of people I signed ended up still making the team, so that's cool. All right. So my free agent signing deals were not bad. Cool. I always look to upgrade my team, so I wasn't trying to. We settled for a tie. 18-18 tie. Okay, that's cool. I don't care. It's preseason. All right. Like I said, we were probably able to get maybe week 2 in as well, depending on how long these games go. First game of the season. Let's get it.
Way back in the open, all that. Everybody is eating for the Sixers this season. It's looking darn good. But big stop. Everyone, the fall. Springer is on.
It's week 1 of the NFL, and the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Falcons and the Rams on Thursday night primetime.
It's the National Football League, presented by EA Sports. Tonight, it's the Thursday opener for the new NFL season between the Atlanta Falcons and the Los Angeles Rams. The wait is finally over. Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis. The start of a new NFL season, and we kick it off with a bang on Thursday night.
What's interesting about these Thursday night games is oftentimes we hear people say, is it really fair for players to play on Thursday night? But what did we hear from both of these teams going into this one? How excited they were to have the spotlight on their team, their franchises, the rest of the league watching them go at it.
With fall around the corner, football is back, America, and we're underway on EA Sports. Fielded just outside the goal line. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Come the Rams now for their first possession. Leading them out is the Austin, Texas native at quarterback. Field.
All right, I know it's something that every team says every season, but they genuinely believe that this is the year, and having him at quarterback is a big part of that. They think he's poised for a huge season and can really be the type of player that brings out the best of each weapon that they have on this offense. Behind that type of performance, their goals are high. They envision a lot of wins and finishing among the league's best on their side of the ball.
In trouble here, and down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. It'll be a loss of 10.
Didn't have the greatest position to start, did they? And now, after this sack, it's way, way worse.
And right off the bat, first play of the game. A situation they'll certainly want to avoid going forward. An early second and long they're facing. First carry for DeAndre Swift. And a short pickup here as he'll get across the 10 to the 11-yard line. Now
already backed up.
Not a good sign. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. On fourth down, Ryan Stonehouse on the punt.
It's now fourth down.
Oh, able to avoid him. A punt of 46, a return of 5. And the Falcons will be taking over first and 10. So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time. And at quarterback from the University of Oregon, it's Justin Herbert.
And he is just absolutely marvelous to watch throw a football. That's something I could do all day long, watch him throw routes versus air. But he's even more impressive when their body's on the field and he's creating with big throws downfield.
Very good starting position for the Falcons offense as they come up first and 10 at the 45. And now the drive starts with a completion out to the right.
Herbert's pass complete to
First carry for man Breece Hall. And he's going to take this one across midfield and into Ram territory. They'll run with Hall. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 12 yards is the pickup. Good for a first down for the Falcons.
Charles, when you talk about free safeties, I think one word comes to mind, range. And we saw an example of a rangy free safety right there.
And sometimes all of your best laid plans of play design, your X's and O's, they can't always account for individual effort defensively. And this was one of those times. Just a terrific play to hustle over there and get the running back to the ground.
On first down, Justin Herbert. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Hall. And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
It's a gain of 17 yards.
Let's talk about finding balance on offense. I don't think you can get much more balance than this. Big time run,
Big-time pass.
A 1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a...
A first red zone opportunity the new year here as they come up now 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Hall.
And he'll get this down only to the 18. On 2nd and 9, Herbert. He finds his man complete. That's Phillips. And he gets this inside the 10 to the 9. It's also a gain of 9. Herbert on 3rd down now. To the right side and into the hands of the tight end, Granson. And the Falcons are going to be set up with a 1st and goal as they get the conversion there on 3rd and inches. Well, no question, this is exactly how they're going to start this football game. Nice pass there. Now they're set up beautifully, Charles, to finish this off with a touchdown.
Finish it off, partner, and that means they've got to execute at this stage of the field. So we've seen many teams march it right to the goal line and not cash in. They got something dialed up here that puts it in the end zone.
And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line.
Holding. Offense.
A terrible spot for a holding call as they'll try again, but now from further back on 1st and goal. From the shotgun, here's Herbert. And he'll go down, brought down at the 20-yard line.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Well, there's still time to rectify this situation because the silver lining, they took a sack on 1st and goal. But that close to the goal line, that still definitely hurts.
First down, a bit of a disaster, and now on 2nd and goal, back even further. Out of the gun, Herbert. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it. Settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on 3rd down.
Herbert has it knocked free,
and the Rams got it back. In their locker room, they've got a sign that says defense wins championships. Charles, they pointed to that this week, said that has to be us. Looking good early.
I like how you saw that because of the bold letters, right? You saw the emphasis that they place on that and what they believe in, and for them, it's every single snap. So it's not just a matter of getting back and knocking the ball free. They're trying to read when that ball's going to come free. As soon as those hands separate to throw the ball, they want to be there and have a chance to knock it out.
Mayfield now after the fumble recovery.
He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole.
A good gain on 1st has him set up with 2nd and just a couple of inches now from the 29.
Swift going to try up the middle. And he's going to have a Rams first down as the tackle made at about the 43-yard line.
Coming in, he really liked his chance of having a big year based on a terrific offseason. And runs like that on opening weekend show that he's right.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Here's Mayfield. Caught by Allen.
And he's going to be down. Plus, there's a penalty flag in the backfield. They may get 15 more on top of this.
So now a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 after roughing the passer. Throwing, Mayfield. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Sacked back at the 31.
Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss. He was still looking through his progressions and going through his receiver options, and while he was doing that, the defense got to him quickly in the pocket.
And it was a great example of zone coverage. Well executed, well coordinated. All the receivers were covered, and he couldn't evade the rush back in the pocket.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18.
They will run straight ahead with Swift.
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Just a 1-yard loss that time, but that's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a 3rd and long.
Pretty straightforward play there by the linebacker. He saw the run, went with straight ahead pursuit, and dumped him behind the line of scrimmage.
And now they're looking for 19 yards here on 3rd down following 2 negative plays. To throw, Mayfield. And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32.
Multiple players getting home for the 1-yard sack.
Got to give him points for the attempt, but there's just a wave of pressure there. A host of people in the area. Evades a few, but couldn't evade all of them.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. It'll be a 49-yard attempt from the left hash.
Since he got this wrapped up pretty good, so we'll be going to the red zone.
Tucker's kick is good. The Rams have the first points here. It's 3-1. So the defense are able to force their first turnover of the game, and then they add on to that by getting the field
garbage time.
You don't just want to take the ball away from your opponent, partner. You want to make them hurt as well. And if you don't score yourself on defense, turn it over to your offense and have them put points on the board.
Taking it about the 1.
And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. So for the second time in this one, we get set to see the Falcons offense. They fumbled the last time they had the football. Fortunate that it only led to a field goal. 3-0 the score as they start 1st and 10. Here's Herbert. He's going to look deep for more. And incomplete on the deep ball. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Now it's Herbert. And he will find the and it's DJ Moore. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. First catch of the season for him, and he picks up the 1st.
Court might as well play so bad, yo, so he gonna go off anytime he get a chance. That man just wanna get buckets. Feeling, but damn, nah.
Justin Herbert looking to pass. Over the middle, complete. That's Phillips. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. Back-to-back nice plays. 12 yards that time and a 1st down. A give running right is Hall. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. Herbert now. Working the middle here. That's complete to Everett, the tight end. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Herbert on 1st down now. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Hall. And he's going to get this down near the 25.
Win.
Back to the ground with Hall. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. From the 22, Herbert. Throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. An 8-play drive to this point. So here's play number 9 on 3rd and 7.
A shotgun snap for Herbert. And bringing it in right side here, Beckham. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game. But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go and make the tackle right away.
Austin Seibert sets up for the field goal try. This just 32 yards officially from the right hash. Seibert able to knock this one through, and that will tie us at 3-3. So they're content to take the 3. Somewhat of a conservative call. They're opting not to go for it on 4th and inches.
And that's from a team that you and I know is not usually playing it close to the vest. It's a little surprised that they opted for the 3 instead of going for it.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. Still in the first half, but this offense has struggled. Haven't really been able to get anything going, not only in the points category, but in the yards category. We'll see if they can do better here on this drive. They'll start on the ground with Swift. And he'll take this one up to about the 23. Second and 5 now. Mayfield. He's got Allen. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 11 and a first down, L.A. Swift. Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Same exact result as last play, a pickup of 11.
Absolutely love the run right there. This guy's known for his quickness, but also for his speed. He's able to get to the second level almost before you blink if you give him any type of blocking. Always talk about slot receivers. They're usually known as quicker than fast. In this case, we've got a guy who's quick and fast, and he used it to great advantage.
First down, Mayfield. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Kmet. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46. They go play action. Mayfield. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 20. It's a gain of 20 as we wind down near 20 seconds left in the quarter. On 1st and 10, Mayfield. And he whips that one incomplete there. This will probably be the last play of the quarter. On 2nd down, Swift. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. 3-3, a tight one after one on EA Sports. The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter. This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7. On 3rd down, Mayfield. Toward the back corner of the end zone. Sean McVay unhappy on the sidelines visibly. He's made the flag. They're taking a peek at whether or not those feet were in bounds, and obviously a big call here in the end zone.
And not just the feet. How about the hands? How's the ball possessed while the feet are hopefully getting down in bounds? That's what they're trying to look at to see if it all comes together.
So not successful there on the challenge, and he'll have to be careful from here on out because he'll only have one challenge remaining. Tucker's kick is good, and they will take the lead here in this battle of field goals. It's 6-3. So we're trading first half field goals. No breakthrough on the touchdown front. Got a 6-3 game.
Yeah, I know so many people look at a game through offensive eyes, right? They want to see how the game's played that way. You know how I'm going to view it, right? The defenses, to me, have responded well in this game. Like what I'm seeing from them,
Both of them hoping to keep it to field goals and not give up big touchdowns.
And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Falcons offense gets ready to head back onto the field. And they had a long drive last time, but they had to settle for a field goal, and I'm sure that's how it felt.
Same red zone, man. That's a damn shame.
Not all now joy, right? Because that's what you get when you put the ball in the end zone. But there are benefits to that type of a long drive. Your defense gets a chance to take a break, adjust a little bit, maybe get themselves ready to get back on the field and play a little bit better. So they'll take the benefit even though they wanted the 6 points.
Yeah, maybe wore down the other defense. We'll see.
And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. And a quick slant gets exactly 10, and by the nose of the football, they've got a first down. Straight ahead is home, and he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. 39-yard line, here comes second down and 6. Herbert. He finds his man, complete. It's Phillips. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
Even against double coverage, he found enough of an opening for a noticeable gain. 2 guys on him, yet he finds a way to uncover downfield for the completion.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Herbert. This pass out wide to Hall. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him
You gotta fire Jack Del Rio for making Tommy DeVito look like he's elite. You get 3 touchdowns, 248.
On second down.
Nah, fam.
He'll get it inside the 40 to the 39.
Nah.
So from the 39 now,
Jack Del Rio got to be fired on the spot. Like, you don't even let him pack. You let him pack up this whole closet there.
And nothing
At
much
home
materializing there on the first down run.
with a new rookie quarterback like that. Nah, fam. He got to go.
Ball again.
If Ron don't fire him, fire Ron too. If Ron don't pull the trigger before you pull the trigger, you got to fire Ron and him.
This is 3rd and 8.
No way in the world.
Back to throw here, Herbert. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Max Crosby now with his 2nd sack here tonight. These sacks now, they're starting to pile up, Charles. And that front 7 defensively, they've had their way with this offensive line.
I think at this stage, we have to start thinking about different play calls. We've got to start helping this quarterback out because the entire game he's been under siege. I don't care what the down and distance, they've got to get the ball in his hands a lot quicker.
To punt on 4th down, here's Rigoberto Sanchez. And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like. And the LA offense ready for this next possession. Now they're about to come up on drive number 4, but so far just 2 field goals on drives 1 through 3.
Wondering if the head coach is talking with his offense coordinator and said, look, let's go ahead and press this a little bit. I'm giving you 4 downs on just about every occasion to try and get this offense kick-started and have it culminate in touchdowns, you know? Maybe somebody got to press it a little bit. This might be the case.
Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That'll wind up as a loss on the play, so now they're staring at a 3rd down and 12.
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and make sure nothing could get to the outside, but he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
Oh, Cooper Kupp hobbling again. Damn. Well, can't catch a break.
Mayfield. And that is incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, standing just outside his own goal line. Take it at the 37. They'll call it a punt of 44 yards. The return was for 7. And it will be Falcon football. The offense now ready to take over. And it's been very much a start. Them 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
From the 45 on second down, Herbert. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds, according to the head linesman. Incomplete, so the ball a little late getting there, and it's 3rd down. Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. And this is caught at the 20. And Charles, of interest here, that last throw is going to put him over 20,000 yards passing for his career, and that's not a bad number.
You're exactly right about that, and even though it's nowhere near the top of the leaderboard, because when you think of Brady and Breeze, they've done that 4 times over. But when you hit 20,000, let's face it, only a little over 100 guys have ever done that in the NFL. It's worthy of some applause.
This will be caught inside the 10. And the Falcons are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago, followed it up with another nice one here, and before you know it, they're already looking at 1st and goal.
A chance for a first touchdown drive of the year. It's 1st and goal. To the right side, and he's got more complete. So they've been in the red zone 3 times, and it's yielded just 3 points. Can they find the end zone here on 2nd and goal? Touchdown, Falcons! Breece Hall, a 2-yard touchdown grab, as his guys have now moved out in front. A CD, you know he's got great options at wide receiver, tight end, but they're backfield, and it results in a touchdown.
I love how you laid that out. So many options. You maybe forget about some of the ones that you should be covering. And they made them pay with that one, didn't they? You forget about the guys in the backfield, they're eligible too.
Extra point by Seibert, up and good. And that will make this a 4-point game. So the drive there took 6 plays. And it was capped off by a touchdown pass to Breece Hall. Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown. This will be fielded inside the 5. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. And the Rams now coming out on the field. To start the drive, and he edges forward but only gets a pair of yards out of it, and it's 2nd down. From the 24, Mayfield. That's complete right side to Kmet, and past the 40 before he's out of bounds. It'll be a 1st down for the Rams there on a pickup of 18.
When you get a big tight end like this, sometimes it takes more than one man to bring him down. Oftentimes your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive. Get him on the ground.
I gotta see the replay, because is Garrett Wilson even trained? Bruh. So the ball is there. Garrett Wilson does not even move up to the ball.
Complete on the sideline, but you know that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all for naught. To throw again on 2nd down. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here, he throws it away. And
you got to go for the ball. Don't play it.
Mayfield with it once more. Allen's got it complete. And they get him down about 2 yards on the line gain. A 3rd down pickup of 5.
If this were baseball, we'd call this small ball. Instead of pushing it downfield, they throw a short pass trying to pick up the 1st down, but the defense rallies to the football and stops him short, bringing up a 4th down.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away.
Help.
And a little too much mustard on that one. It hits a couple yards into the end zone. A missed opportunity maybe to pin back. The Falcons back out getting set for this next drive. And as the offense begins another drive here, pretty simple, Charles. They want to carbon copy what happened the last time out when they ended their drive in the end zone.
You're right about that, partner. Sounds pretty simple, doesn't it? Just score.
Herbert has it knocked free. Second time in this game, Charles, the ball has squirted out from his hands. Luckily, his teammate was there to pounce on it.
You're right. Got the lucky bounce, able to retain possession. You know, we often talk about the combine and why do we measure quarterbacks' hands. Is that really a big deal? It's for situations like this. Do you have the hands big enough?
Live stream. All right. Same red zone, though. That's even worse. Like, the old DirecTV red zone Sunday tickets. Different. It felt different. Even though I like Xfinity Sunday ticket better, it's still different. I like having variety red zone.
Let's go.
Ball again on second down. Oh, and he's not going to make it out of the end zone. The push
Safety!
The goal here is to get any yardage in this spot because you don't care who, you don't care how. You just want to try and buy a little space and get away from your own end zone. But in this spot, the defense was all over that play and equally motivated to stick them with a safety.
So after that safety, now a free kick situation forthcoming as they punt it away from the 20. That's fielded at the 8-yard line.
The football going back to the Rams now. Mayfield on play action. He's airing it out for Williams. And this is dropped. Oh, my goodness. There was no one around him, but he took his eye off it, and it falls incomplete. Mayfield off the play fake. Pressure gets to him, and down he goes. Back at the 4-yard line. He'll wind up losing a full 9 yards here on the sack. Now it's third down.
You doing okay over there, partner? Because that's yet another sack in this game that you just had to call. We're not even at halftime yet. No wonder this team has the lead. What an effort by the defense right from the word go. The adjustments at halftime, they're going to have to be big, or this could really get ugly in the second half.
The offense on third down tonight, a pretty woeful 0 for 5 thus far. This will be 3rd and 19. And he's going to come up well short as they rally up about the 16. They get 12 yards back, but it still leads to a 4th and long. They had quite a hole to dig out of there on 3rd and long. Not able to get the first, but a pretty good-sized run.
A really good run, but how much confidence do you have in your next play call that you can sell to the head coach? Let's go get it on 4th down. Do you really have a play you believe in, or are you just hopeful? And you got to sell it to the big man before it gets called.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. Fielded just inside the 30. A big kick that time, 52 yards. And that will come the offense as they take over. Now the Falcons offense, they get ready to head back out here. And last time they surrendered the safety, we know they don't want to do that again.
That is just one of those oddities in scoring that we get, and it's just so strange to see that go up on the board, and then you got to make sure that that doesn't happen to your team again. They've got to take care of the ball.
But boy, it juices up the defense.
Oh, without a doubt. That's a great way to score some points.
Meanwhile, take a shot to start the drive, but this is going to wind up incomplete. Give to Hall running right. And he's going to be stopped up quickly here. Just a yard up to the 39. The throw on 3rd down with Herbert. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Max Crosby able to get in there yet. That's already 3 sacks for him here this first half of football. Well, Charles, this has been something to watch so far. This is where you really feel for a quarterback. He's been running for his life in this first half.
Brandon, that's 5 sacks already, so you know he's got to be saying, can we get some more guys in here to block, please? Because if we don't, we're going to need another quarterback.
Out is Rigoberto Sanchez on 4th down to punt this thing. Pulled in at the 24. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line.
See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because it's about drives.
So you're saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there anymore himself. He'd love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest.
A first down throw from Mayfield. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. It's another first down as they bite off 23 more on that one.
This one was all about clearing space for this play to work because he's going to leak out of the backfield to his right and then angle his way up the field. And a really pretty throw to put it on him and create the big play downfield.
Now the Rams will signal for a touchdown, their second, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
Now Mayfield escaping the pressure right, and he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
And again, it's Mayfield. Being chased out left. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up 3rd down. Mayfield now. And he's got it. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And that could be one of those turning point plays in a ball game. A field goal gets here, but they want to make a statement and get 6 points. And they're certainly going to get that opportunity as they get the conversion and set up 1st and goal.
So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break.
Here's Swift.
And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line at about the 1. The Rams going to be forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. On 2nd and goal, Mayfield. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, LA. Russell Gage as the first half is winding down. And the Rams have taken the lead here in the final stages of this first half.
That could be an important swing right there. A touchdown in the final half to take the lead.
And I like the point you just made there. Could be an important swing because now that they have the lead, if they can carry that into the locker room at the half, they'll feel really good about what they accomplished in the first 2 quarters.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and the lead is up to 5.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Takes it at the 7.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line.
And with only 9 seconds remaining, with not much time, we'll see how they play this.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. So we have reached halftime here in the Thursday night opener as we send you to Orlando to check in.
Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
All right, Brandon, good to get another season underway. We'll get back to you guys for the second half of the season opener. But first, let's take a look at what's still to come here in the opening weekend of the NFL season. In that 1 o'clock time frame, a lot to choose from. But let's highlight the game in Philadelphia. A big one for the Eagles as they get set to take on the Dallas Cowboys. More good stuff later in the afternoon, one being in Tennessee, where it'll be the Titans at home in Nashville, taking on the Seattle Seahawks. And finally, on Sunday Night Football, they've got a good one lined up between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Las Vegas Raiders. Next, a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Falcons. And despite the fact that they're down on the scoreboard, they were able to have some success throwing the football in that opening half. Meanwhile, for the Rams, we check out their numbers on the ground as they'll try to keep the momentum going in the second half.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. And no run back here as the third quarter will commence with a touchback. The Falcons ready to go back to work to start the third quarter. Charles, we saw a pretty entertaining first half, close ball game. Remember there toward the end of the second quarter, the opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah, they want to have that type of a response, don't they? Because they want to find a way to take control of this ball game one more time. Gauntlet's been thrown down. They want to see if they're ready to answer it.
A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. From the gun, Herbert on third down. Yeah, he'll find Hall. And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Through this one pretty easily, right? Blast off the line of scrimmage, get downfield to a certain point, usually around 8 to 10 yards, turn around and make sure the quarterback sees your numbers and set yourself up for the pass.
A well-executed curl route by Charles Davis. On first down, Justin Herbert. That's complete to the tight end, Everett. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
Completion was given up, and that's why you play zone defense, so that you can have people around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
Second down and 3. They run it with Hall off the option. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. On first down, it's Herbert. He gets it underneath to Hall. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. From the 37, they work on 2nd and 6. Hall on to give up the middle. Fighting his way down to about the 35-yard line. This will be the 8th play in the drive here. 3rd and 4. Herbert now. Dancing to his left. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. The LA defense up to snuff in coverage there, pushes this to 4th down.
The goal is certainly to try and make a big play happen and climb back into this game, but you have to be careful. If you overdo it, you could turn it over and hurt your team.
Seibert's kick is good. And the lead is cut to 2 now. It's 15-13. So they were facing the deficit coming out of the locker room at intermission, and at least they're able to get the field goal to cut into that deficit.
Yeah, now your offense feels pretty good about itself, right? A little bit more up to speed coming out of the break. You turn to your defense now and say, hey, we got 3 there. We're chipping into the lead. Can you help us out? Hold them. Let's get the ball back for us.
Out come the Rams. They'll have it first here to begin the 3rd quarter. And now Mayfield on the bootleg. Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. And they're able to get this one across the 35. 19 yards there on the catch and run.
That's a nice throw there, and he's obviously feeling pretty good because remember, he had a touchdown pass on the last drive, and here he getting good yardage and a first down right out of the gate.
One play has him to the 37 here for 1st and 10. They run out of the gun with Swift. A gain of 3, 2nd down. Mayfield looks to throw. Intercepted. Picked off by A.J. Terrell. And the Falcons are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw, or maybe the ball's tipped, or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 42. After the turnover, here's Herbert. Complete. That's Hall. From the 47, it's 2nd and 5. Here's Herbert. They'll find Everett there, complete. And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe. From the 50, here's Herbert. This pass out wide to Hall. And he is going to have a Falcons first down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2.
But they certainly had some throughout this contest getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Herbert out to his left. Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. 23 yards on the play.
Well, this is an awfully tough route to defend in man coverage because he lines up on the right and then runs a crossing route back to the other side of the field. So as a defender, you're not only trailing him the whole way, you're also looking out for your own guys to make sure you don't get yourself picked off. And then you can't catch up in time to prevent the completion.
Out of the gun, they run it with Hall. And he's going to take this down to about the 17. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Back to throw here, Herbert. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. They'll give to Hall. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. Over the middle, complete. It's Phillips. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. On 3rd down, here's Hall. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
That's a really good defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
Seibert able to knock this one through, and they have regained the lead. Well, a pretty important sequence here, CD. They were trailing in the second half. The interception gives them the opportunity, and the field
play. You love to see guys come through like that. Now it's their game to lose. Another big stop.
This is near the 25, just a little past the 26. The Rams offense now making their way out to take over. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive. In particular, if they can bounce back at a quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, some guys, they're going to want to try and get a big play right away, take control. Others, they're going to go shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, They may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
66 yards rushing for him now. He's carried it 13 times.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside, and so many times defenses say, okay, we've got you hemmed in. But if you're running the football, where everyone is coming from, don't worry about the backside at all. That will you run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now whistles and a flag down. I think one of the Rams linemen might have moved. Now the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. The full start backs them up 5. 1st and 15.
Once again, it's Swift.
And he's over midfield and into Falcon territory.
The tackle made at the 47-yard line. It's
on 2nd and 7. Mayfield.
He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
A 1-yard gain brings up
on 3rd down, Mayfield.
On the sideline, did he keep his feet in bounds? They say yes. Great job, both feet in, 1st down.
That's good for 28 yards.
I do have to admit, I like it when it all comes together. When the top part, catching the football, right, whether you're catching it with your hands or cradling it, comes together with the legs, in this case the feet, doing a little toe tap to stay in bounds and complete the catch.
And a great job by our crew on the camera shot. Love when you see the grass or on the field turf, those rubber pellets flying up. Great catch.
Back to the running game with Swift.
And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line.
The tackle by Zach Allen. Again, it's now 2nd and 6 at the Falcons' 14-yard line.
To throw on 2nd and 6, Mayfield.
He'll drop this one off to Swift. And the Rams are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line.
To throw, Mayfield. Buying time to touchdown. Keenan Allen with career touchdown number 70. And the Rams have taken the lead here in this 3rd quarter.
A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, good throw. The defense, they have no answer for that right there.
So, Sean McVay, they're going to go for 2. Mayfield trying to throw for the 2. And he's going to go down. So it's 2.
Well, they tried to get 2 and ended up none because the quarterback had nowhere to go with the ball and ends up getting sacked.
Nowhere to go at all. Great job, though, defensively. They were ready. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
Atlanta now coming out on the field. Now, last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get easily done.
A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick 1st down. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to it? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
The throw over the middle taken in. It'll be a gain of 5, and it'll be 2nd down.
Running left, it's Hall. And this will be a Falcons first down as the tackle made just shy of the 40.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Go, Debo, go! Go, Debo, go! That's my fantasy team, baby!
So from the 39 now, on a 1st and 10. Now it's Herbert. Quick hitter here, it's complete. 1 quarter remains here in this Thursday night matchup. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Falcons. They'll have the football, but trailing on the scoreboard as we get set to begin the 4th. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tougher to football.
And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40. Herbert throwing again. He dumps this one off here to Hall. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. The Falcons on 3rd down. They've hit on half of them, 5 for 10. Here it's 3rd and 2. They'll run with Hall. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a 1st down. 50 yards rushing for him now as he's toted it 21 times.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we didn't have to make that call, but I have a feeling both of us would have said, go for it.
False start there. That will set the offense back 5 yards.
I'm certainly flinched there before the snap. A good call.
And that flag accepted. A false start backs him up 5. 1st and 15. They'll go again with Hall. And he'll go down here right around the 23-yard line. They get 14 yards, but not enough for the 1st down due to the previous penalty. That was huge after being behind the chains on 1st down. The 2nd, very manageable.
Man, how much pride do you have in an offense on 1st down to get that kind of yardage? Because it actually opens up your playbook on 2nd down. You can run it, you can throw it, you keep a defense off balance. I like that phrase, stand ahead of the chains, and they're doing exactly that.
And check down, complete to Hall. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. Going to throw on 3rd down with Herbert. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Hall. And he's going to come up well short as they rally up to stop him at about the 16. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll bring up 4th down.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
Fourth down for Herbert. Desperation time. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Falcons go for it, but it doesn't work out. And the Rams are going to take the turnover on downs. And he'll have a tough time living that one down. It's one thing, Charles, to drop a pass. It's quite another to drop it on 4th down.
And so many teams work on that in terms of
locking in on those key downs. You know, you and I have both been to practices where we've seen, hey, third down situation, big third down alert, lock in here. Fourth down play, make sure you focus just a little bit extra. It didn't pay off in that situation.
Quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
All right, yeah, so this Thursday we will be live early with I want to say the Madden Sim.
Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down. Mayfield. And look at this.
Ooh, wow.
Intercepted. Picked off by A.J. Terrell. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football.
We'll be previewing the Thanksgiving games.
So they go ahead and decline that one and take possession of the football on the INT.
Wow.
A handoff for Hall.
We are happening. So we'll be previewing the Lions game. I'm assuming it's at 1 o'clock, and then we have the 4 o'clock Cowboys game. And then we'll preview the
2nd and 9. Herbert. They'll set up the screen for Hall.
8 o'clock game. Yeah, I don't know if we'll be live for the 8 o'clock game. Probably. I don't know. We'll see.
Justin Herbert looking to pass. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And oh no, it's incomplete. Well, it's a touchdown if he holds on, but somehow took his eyes off of it, falls to the ground, and brings up 4th down. And this is good. It was running out of gas there at the end, but he winds up getting just enough on him, and that will cut the lead down to just 2. So with that field goal, this one's now back within a field goal. Maybe not the ultimate result they wanted, but gets them much closer.
Our next Rams Sim will be Sunday.
Because I feel like there's a few more plot twists yet to be revealed.
I thought about doing Thursday, but then I was like, nah.
Across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 20-yard line. Now the Rams offense getting the football back. So now Charles,
we'll show the Barons.
More important trying to erase the memory of that interception they had.
I believe it's the Barons regular season finale, and if we have time, then the Barons playoff game.
Interceptions result. So frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself. You show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Meanwhile, throw there complete to Allen. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. From the gun, Mayfield. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th.
And when you've thrown as many interceptions as he has in this one, you definitely start getting a little hesitant to throw the ball out wide because that's prime pick-6 territory. That time, he made sure the only guy who was going to catch it was sitting in the 3rd row.
This is taken at the 18. So a good punt there, but a very strong 14-yard return. Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4. On 1st down, it's Herbert. And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked off by Jamel Dean.
And Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively, getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
And the Rams getting set to go now. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still, they've got the lead here, and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming. Following the interception, Mayfield. Allen's got it complete. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. From the 40 now on 2nd down. Mayfield. Sideline throw. It's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. He He's up to 87 yards receiving now, and it's a first down.
If you're running out route, it's likely you're going to end up near the sideline. And what did we just see there?
Toe tap.
You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging, picking it up, and making sure.
And now hold everything here as the challenge flag is out. And we're going to get a review of that last play. Did he keep those feet in bounds? That's the question they've got to decide. And I got to say, watching it in real time, it was awfully close.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a heck of a catch because he didn't appear to bobble it, which could complicate things. But even with the benefit of replay, that's pretty tight.
Well, here's the call. So the challenge there does not go their way. This will indeed pass. A first down throw for Mayfield. And this is incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10 now from about the 32.
It's now 2nd and 10.
And again, it's Mayfield. He's got Allen. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line. So they'll wind up losing 5 yards on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long.
When you lose that kind of yardage on a pass play, you often expect it to be a sack. But that wasn't the case there. They completed the pass. Probably would have been better off just dropping the football and making an incompletion as opposed to catching it and losing that kind of yardage.
That's complete to Swift out of the backfield. They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up 4th down.
They got the completion, but they didn't get the first down. So you got to think if you're on the defensive side of the ball, you'd be happy just accomplished there.
Yeah, like you said, got him out of bounds, stopped the clock, kept him short of the marker. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to at least make it a 5-point cushion. Tucker's kick is good, and they will push the lead up to 5. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, it's a little tight out there. If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further. Atlanta now coming out on the field. And that last turnover could have proven more costly, but their defense only gave up 3. But now answering with a field goal doesn't do them much on this drive. They need to try and find the end zone. Now Hall to start the drive. A lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. On 2nd and 7, Herbert. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. And this is caught. He hits more. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. What a throw right there for the first down. He has taken some real punishment in this game, but still standing in the pocket, completing that one.
He's a flat-out warrior. There's no question about that. How about him stepping up into the teeth of the rush and delivering there for that big strike and that big pickup?
Herbert on first down now. Trying to fit it into Moore, but it's intercepted. Picked up by J.C. Jackson. And the Rams are going to have the short field here as they'll take at the 50. Twice now in this 4th quarter.
As a quarterback, a lot of times you think it's all on you to make plays when you're losing. And here, the play's not there, but he throws it anyway.
The Rams ready to go on offense. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get him 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now, the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it. It's a job done for them, but I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely no question. I think his teammates would be okay with him just kicking the extra points as well. That throw into the arms of Allen. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. First down, Mayfield. He's going to leave this He's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomp down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. Mayfield on play action. Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. They'll wind up losing 8 on the sack there, and it's second down. Man, he got in there so quickly, Charles. What could the offense have done to adjust and account for that?
But what you're hoping is that you figure out and you see and get a clue that maybe there's going to be some pressure coming at you, and you change the blocking schemes. Maybe you go to max protection. The biggest one is maybe you bring your running back in to try and keep you clean. But in that did zero accountability, and a sack resulted.
Throwing on second and long. Mayfield. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is third and long. Here's Mayfield. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete. So on fourth down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This to put him a touchdown and a 2-point conversion up. Tucker's kick is good, and that'll push the lead up to 8. From a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we did what we needed to do, kept this one.
Without a doubt, because they were able to bleed some time off the clock, right? Put themselves in a good position, but it's not out of reach yet, okay? Being able to hold them to a field goal means that they do have a chance to come back and win this game.
And a couple yards deep, he'll go to a knee. He won't return it, and they'll take it out to the 25. So all eyes on the Falcons. Down on the scoreboard. And time, a huge factor. They'll have 2 timeouts and, of course, also the 2-minute warning as they go to work on first down. And he's got the hook up to Moore. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. So completion good for 6 yards. And it's second down. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. They'll come up now second and 4 from the 31. Herbert. And he'll find Hall. That one a first down pickup of 8. Now Herbert got to get into the line in a hurry. Now Herbert. He finds his man, complete. That's Phillips. Clock running, and the Falcons moving with a sense of urgency. Now a throw here, hauled in. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. First down now, but the clock continues to move. Herbert to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Throwing, Herbert. And his pass incomplete. Here comes the 7th play now of this drive as this is 3rd and 10. Herbert gonna throw.
Ooh, late breakup. Good stuff.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
Herbert. He's got a man, complete. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Now it's Herbert. Forced out to, and he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go. Well, collectively as a defense, Charles, I think if you get 4 sacks a game, you're feeling really good. Now they have 6 as a unit.
And that type of a number it's just staggering because there's so many ways to try and counteract it. But in this case, they've got no answers for this unrelenting pressure coming at their quarterback.
Well, partner, the season officially underway. It was great to be back with you, obviously. But the first game of the year always a special one. And love, I know you do too, love having it on a Thursday night.
Yeah, I think it makes it special, right? It makes it so that everyone is just watching, all eyes on it on a special night like that. I think it's going to be a great season, partner. Can't wait for the next several months. We know there are going to be surprises all the way through the before we know it, we'll be talking about opening up on a Thursday night again next season.
So for Los Angeles, they begin the new year 1-0 as they come out victorious here. And now they'll get the weekend off as they get a little extra time to prepare to face the Arizona Cardinals. Meanwhile, for Atlanta, they obviously fall to 0-1 with the...
I think we got enough time for one more game. Is it an early fourth quarter game? I think, yeah. Third quarter, halftime, fourth. Okay, we'll do one more. Starting the new season off with a dub. Cool.
He was not in there. Won't play the rest of the day. He suffered a knee injury after he slipped on the field earlier.
From White, so right away they go right after his replacement, Jair Brown. Jair Brown in coverage. You can see his feet just get stuck. He allowed for him, Jared. They just get right up on top of him and they get all the way down the field. And then the next play, pass interference, all that Fred Warner. It's a three-play touchdown. It's two score game. It's 30. Shanahan's 49ers before this drive even gets going with a false start. The ball start offense. Number 44. Penalty. Number 10. That's on Houston. That's the 8th penalty of the day for San Francisco. That's typically one of the things when the offense doesn't go. A lot of times it's not the defense stopper, it's them stopping themselves. Yeah, very interesting. You don't want to make things more. You've got a team that's trying to fight to get back to this game. You've got to get your offense right back on track. If you go to the kind of hot dogs in the fourth quarter, but not in space. Created space. It's in the fun. A quick injury update back to Ben.
Linebacker Levante David is out for the rest of the game. He suffered a groin injury.
We saw Servosia Dennis has come in for him. Right there. The big defense there. That's how it's just going to move. Try to get the ball back to the offense. Keep this comeback going. Feels like an important drive for the Seahawks in the second half. You mentioned the 3 drives, 3 punts, only 30 yards after the first half where they felt like they could do whatever they wanted. They slogged down a little bit here in the third quarter. Get the first half. Get the first half.
It's Madden NFL 23. And all eyes are on the dual threat Lamar Jackson. He's coming off a quality showing last week. Well over 300 yards in that one. It's the Cardinals and the Rams. All that and more coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, after a crazy opening weekend, it's on to week 2, and we've got a good one here between the Arizona Cardinals and the this Rams team as they enter play. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Cardinals here, they come off a good win in the opener on the road, and they get a second road game here.
Yeah, the schedule makers didn't really do them any favors, but if they can win here and get to 2-0 on the road, they could be well set up for the rest of the year.
Woohoo!
Two teams here, each off to 1-0 starts as this one is underway on EA Sports. And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. So out come the Cardinals now for their opening drive. Commanding the offense will be Lamar Jackson, the electric quarterback out of the University of Louisville.
And he was terrific in the opener, threw 3 touchdown passes, and make no mistake about it, he was eager to get right back out and do it again. So I think we'll see him try to test his secondary quite a bit as this game goes on.
They'll run with Walker to begin the drive. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain. The numbers on the ground for Walker a week ago. 16 carries, 64 yards, and a touchdown.
Just an all-right day from him last week. He really didn't break out for the huge yardage he had hoped going in. I talked with him before the game, though. He knows this is a new, fresh opportunity. He's put last week behind him, and his focus, getting some extra yardage with every carry he receives this week.
And just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. Jackson from the shotgun. He finds his man complete. That's Walton. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
This is a nice job of just taking what the defense is going to give you on 3rd down. You're not looking for a big play downfield. You just want to find something that can get you past the marker. They found it, and were able to keep the drive moving.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Throwing is Jackson. He's going to air one out. And this one is incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. Play action. Now Jackson. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Joseph Osai. Give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards.
That's a pretty darn good start to his season, huh? A sack in the opener, adds a second one here. That tells you about his offseason. He came in determined to have a big year, and it's paying off.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, and they got to
a little extra work.
Multiple plays on there for an 8-yard loss. The defense is always talking about not letting Lamar Jackson get comfortable. A good job there on his opening drive of making him uncomfortable.
And you're talking about doing it so early in the game because all week long, there's been anxiety on the defensive side of the ball. How do we keep this guy hemmed in? How do we tackle him? To get it done that early, that's got to feel great for them.
On 4th down, J.K. Scott ready to punt it away. A 40-yard punt, no return. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Orchestrating the offense will be the top pick in the 2018 draft, and that's Baker Mayfield.
And he certainly had his share of struggles in the opener, threw a couple of ill-timed interceptions in the game. So that was something that was harped upon all back. Because if he's going to help this team be a winning one, he can't give the football away like he did last week.
Good starting field position for him as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 4. Steps away.
The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10.
First carry for DeAndre Swift.
And he'll push his way up to about the 44 here. On 3rd down, Mayfield. And he's going to have the hook up to Gage. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And that's going to make it 4th down.
We're able to get the completion, but unfortunately not able to get the 3rd down conversion there on that play.
And I like how the defense approached that one. They knew where the first down marker was, and they decide whatever you want to have, you can. You're just not going to get the first down. Excellent tackling.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now,
as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. He punted 5 times in the win last week as this one's away. And this is going to hit the goal line and continue on into the end zone for a touchback.
So the Cardinals offense back onto the field here for their 2nd drive of the game. Early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game. But I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice. But at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete. On 3rd down, Jackson. And he fires one, intercepted. Picked up by Jackson. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football.
So this is something we didn't see at all from this offense in the victory last week. That's a turnover. They didn't have any, but the ball away here in the opening quarter.
I love the surprise in your voice because it's exactly what you stated. Didn't see it last week, but it's a key to their win. And it'll be a key to this game as well, protecting the football. Didn't get it done there.
So the Rams coming back onto the field, their 2nd drive of the game. They'll have very good starting field position here after the turnover as they search for the first points of the ball game. On 1st and 10, it's Swift.
And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Pretty effective run there. Now they can start to smell that end zone.
Pound the rock. You line to set the tone of dominance and physicality and pound the rock.
Right back to Swift again on 2nd down.
And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift.
And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8.
Mayfield looks to throw. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Ashton Davis. And the Cards are going to take over at their own 11-yard line. So consecutive interceptions here early on in this one, and maybe setting the tone, Charles, for a game where the defense really takes.
And don't you think that both offenses are really catching a bit from their coaching staff about avoiding these turnovers that we've seen early? I think both teams are trying to find an advantage. We know that. Can one of them break away and take control of this game?
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Walton.
On 2nd down, it's Walker.
And he'll go down just shy of the 25. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy. Let him pick up the first down.
They'll throw on 1st down with Jackson.
He's got his tight end. It's Tommy Tremble.
And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. A Cardinal 1st down on a gain of 13.
A nice chunk play from the tight end position, and it illustrates the cohesiveness that he and his quarterback have. Both saw the extra defender doubling him up, and it still combined with the conversion and big gain.
On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. Flush to his right. He'll just get rid of it. And this pass defense, they were sensational in the win last week, and they're looking good here so far in this first quarter.
You know, we often talk about how offenses get locked in, and that runs over multiple games. You know, in that zone, defenses can be the exact same way, and I think we're seeing an example of it here.
His first catch, good for 14 there, and a first down.
Doesn't matter whether it's a zone coverage or man coverage, the drag route can be effective when it's run well.
You know, got it.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Jackson. And the Rams got it. They bring him down. Joseph Osai. Now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play.
If we go back to the last series, remember their coverage allowed them to get a turnover in the last drive, a takeaway. That helps contribute to a sack on this one. I think maybe this quarterback's a little bit hesitant. Last time he turned it over, now he sees his zone coverage. A little bit slow to get rid of the football.
Work to be done here on 2nd and 16 after the sack. Now it's Jackson. Eluding the pressure right. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. And Charles got to like do these last couple of plays.
Yeah, they get the sack first down, then they force the incomplete pass. Now they're just a play away from getting the football right back, but it's a big play. They've got to hold up.
Flushed out right. And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage. Decent gain on the scramble of 6, but now it's 4th. Here's J.K. Scott set to do the punting honors. 44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. We've seen offense is still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. Now Swift is hit, and he coughs it up. And the Cardinals have got it, going the other way. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line.
Well, my friend, this has certainly been a comedy of errors here in the first quarter. Neither side able to really hang on to the ball.
Yeah, now I'm just curious to see which team can adjust because both have made their mistakes, as you said.
Yeah, and whoever can do that can seize firm control of this game, something they haven't done with the ball so far.
The football back in the hands of the Arizona Cardinals. And, partner, I know so far, and we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right? Where these teams are locked in at it, no points going up on the scoreboard. I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive mindset for a moment. What do they need to do here to get on track and get some points?
Well, I think a couple of ways. Number one, you pull out something that maybe they haven't seen before. Coaches always talk about unscouted looks. Maybe you give them something that they haven't seen on tape, and now you shock them that way. The second, run your basic play, but run it so well that you give your skill position guys a chance to make big plays individually.
And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. And the ball smacked down on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Again, Walker. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only without the 4. Well, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. He's got his man. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona.
Damn, come on, Tampa Bay, do something.
Second touchdown on the season. And the Cardinals are on the board first on the road here in L.A. They scored the most points of anyone on opening weekend, and now
First quarter touchdown here.
And while there's no guarantee that all the points they score in opening weekend are going to hold up and be the average all year long, they're certainly starting to set that type of a pace. And what you do with that is you put in the heads of all of your opponents, we've got to really be ready on defense because these guys know how to put the ball in the end zone.
You think they can keep piling on the points like this?
I think they can if they're prepared to adjust and adapt because they won't see the same defenses week in and week out.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away.
Taken in at the 3. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. So now here are the Rams as their offense comes back out. They've shown precious
That's like
little
Drew
here
in
offensively
Seattle.
thus
I was
far
trying to figure
as
out where he
they try and
was,
get the
but
first down
that's
now.
because Gino went to the tent.
Mayfield off the play fake. On the move to his left. Oh, you saw that one.
Oh,
It's intercepted.
Baker,
Going back
damn
across
it.
his body.
And the Cardinals are going to take possession of the football.
Cooper Kupp done for the night.
And not the first quarter.
With an ankle injury.
For now 2 interceptions thrown.
Well, the good ones, they find a way to compartmentalize, right? Behind them have that short memory, but understand why they threw the 2 interceptions. They go on and usually play a pretty decent game. Other quarterbacks, they have a hard time getting past it and often put the ball up for grabs the rest of the ball game.
The Cardinal offense now making their way back out onto the field.
And they'll have good field position here following the interception and a chance to build on their lead as they start with a 1st and 10. Walker now on 1st and 10.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Jackson. Throw out wide to Walker. And the Cardinals are going to have a 1st and goal as he'll be taken down at the 7-yard line.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
Here's Walker.
And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line.
Feel like Arizona's about to put us in a two-score deficit. Good God.
Sticking with Walker on 2nd down.
And he pushes forward but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1.
Jackson going to run.
And he runs it in for a touchdown.
Touchdown, Arizona. Lamar Jackson with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year.
And the Cards are off to a 13-0 first quarter lead. Well, this defense, so many things to worry about in the red zone area, but you'd have to almost think that Lamar Jackson running the football, that might be number 1.
It should be number 1, and in this portion of the field where things shrink a little bit because the receivers can't run past anyone real estate, you should have all eyes on Lamar Jackson when the ball is snapped and try and keep him back in the pocket.
Yeah, I don't think that they were surprised he was running it there. They just couldn't stop him, and he ends up in the end zone.
Extra point up and through by Myers.
Interception.
It's now 14-0.
You're down 9. Oh, you're up 9. Never mind. I thought it was the Rams.
By the touchdown run that came from Lamar Jackson.
Who's hurting the backfield? Was that? Oh, Lord.
Fielded just
Stafford can't stay healthy.
And they will wrangle
Oh,
down
God. Stafford's hurt again.
shy of the 30. Baker Mayfield going to lead his offense back out there. He's had a hard time avoiding the interceptions of late. A couple last week, a couple more so far in this. He can do better here as they start with a 1st down.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Wide open receiver complete. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. A good pickup there, 21 yards.
That was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
And they're already just shy of midfield.
Ooh, what a punt return.
Play action now. Here's Mayfield rolling to his left. A throw left side taken in by Kmet. The numbers for him from a week ago. 6 catches, 87 yards.
And I'd certainly expect them to use him quite a bit because he runs excellent routes, has good hands, and knows how to get open.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. The Rams with the football here to begin the second quarter as they are looking at a 2nd down and 6 coming up. Now, quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Throwing, Mayfield. And the pressure will bring him down here. The Cardinals get home for the sack. Baron Browning with a big-time sack on 3rd down and a loss of... But just not much a quarterback can do there, CD. The pressure was in his face almost instantaneously, led to a very quick sack.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your line and say, guys, can I get a little bit? Politely, because remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
And a look at the next-gen stats reveals that sack occurred in all of 2.3 seconds. And you think you want to be an NFL quarterback? Jackson on 1st down. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Straight ahead, Walker. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
And that's what I like to see out of this defense. A little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them. They did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
The Cardinals on 3rd down. They've hit it 50%, 3 of 6 to this point. This is going to be 3rd and 13. Now it's Jackson. He finds his man, complete. That's Walton. And they'll hustle up to stop him well shy of the 1st, right around the 15. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And that's going to bring him to 4th down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance turning it upfield. Here's J.K. Scott now, standing just about on his own goal line. Yeah, that's a 48-yard punt with a coverage holding him to 3 on the return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay.
That was good, tough running right up the middle. And if the defense can penetrate and make him slow his pace or change direction, that's often the end result.
Mayfield on play action. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. A gain there of 12 yards and a 1st down L.A. Give right side Swift. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
And she came to the same type game and said the girl giving out the fake cell phones a name. Big Bang! Yeah!
Mayfield. Pressure comes and the Cardinals bring him down. Baron Browning. That is now 2 sacks for him here in the first half.
And that's their first sack of this game. But how about last week? 6 sacks. Great coverage downfield, which helped that pass rush. They are really working in sync right now.
The Cards going nickel. An extra defensive back out there now on 3rd down. Mayfield. And the throw there going to be incomplete. So coming on now is the field goal unit. They're going to try for 3, and he'll need all the leg he's got here. And his kick is good. They just did tuck it into the bottom of that left corner. And they will get themselves on the
Gino questionable return.
So not exactly the response they were hoping for, but they'll take the 3 to at least the score sheet.
Yeah, now's not the time to panic. All is well. Somewhat calm. Only down 14-0. So continue to play your game, take the points when they're there, and put the emphasis on your defense to go out and get you the football back.
So here are the Cardinals to take
check
over.
my fantasy.
Last
I was
week
like,
they
what
got
am
the
I
victory
supposed to
against
do
the San
second?
Francisco 49ers.
We got a fantasy basketball
They
team
got the
first,
lead in
just
this one as well
to
right now.
peruse over there. I have a 170-point lead, 3-0, about to go 4-0, knocking off the other undefeated team that was 3-0. I stand alone. I walk alone. I walk for miles inside this pit of dirt. Oh my God! I'm scheduled to lose now. Who blew up on 18?
It's McKinney.
Ayuk? Oh, that is disgusting. Ayuk has 22 points. You gotta be kidding me. I have a 4-point deficit now, but I still have Hurts. I still got Swift. I still got Smith. And I still got the kicker, but I need Debo to do something in these last quarter. Just saying.
Up the middle, here's Walker.
Give Debo a couple of spots, but Ayuk having 22 points is disgusting. You gotta be kidding me. Look at the rest of this team didn't even do that great. And Buffalo had 15 points. Come on, Jets, score something. Damn. Yeah, Kyler Murray on the bench for 22. Not gonna lie, it kind of. I know Hurts is gonna do well, but dang, that is ugly to watch when you see it.
Able to convert with a gain of 4.
Just about every coach we talk does that. And in the next breath, they talk about taking the crowd and taking them out of the game by picking up first downs and keeping them at bay. I think we just saw an example of that there, didn't we?
Important to do, especially early in the game like they have.
Come on, Debo, do something. He's short.
Now, Jackson
He's
on
short.
first down. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle third of the field.
He's short.
That'll bring up 2nd down.
He's definitely short.
To throw again on 2nd down. Caught by Trimble. And they're going to get this down to about the 37.
It certainly feels like there are more stars at the tight end position than there were even 10 years ago. And I think it's become more of a glamour position because of the ways it can hurt a defense, and guys want to be involved. They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands, route running, speed, and some toughness to go across the middle, you put it all together, you get a heck of a tight end candidate.
And this is going to be another first down as the tackle is going to be made at the Rams' 26. Give them 10 yards on that one and learn them a fresh set.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
Play action. It's Jackson. And a quick throw here. That's complete. Down he goes at the 23, a pickup of 4. Throwing again on second down. Jackson. And this is going to be incomplete. So after the second down incompletion, come up now against a 3rd and 6. On third down, here's Walker. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1.
A great job there by this defense. Drive, but in the end, it looks like they'll force a field goal attempt.
On now is the kicker, Jason Myers, for the field goal try. From the left hash, this will be a 41-yarder. Myers' kick is good, and they will stretch the lead now to 17-3. So a nice kick there as they are able to add on to their lead.
And that's exactly what you're looking to do. Maneuver yourself into range. That way, if your drive stalls out, you're able to get something out of it. And they do so right there.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And he won't quite get to the 25. Now the Rams offense, they work their way back on the field. And after the field goal last time, let's see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end right. In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
Pressure comes and down goes Baker Mayfield. He couldn't get away. He'll wind up losing a dozen yards, a 12-yard loss, and it brings up 3rd. This offense continues to shoot themselves in the foot, and here another sack.
All game long, we've seen missed assignments, which have led to turnovers, sacks. This group has not played well at all here in the first half.
This offense so far on 3rd down, 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This will be 3rd and forever. It's complete to Williams. And he's not going to sniff here. He stopped at the 25.
Come on, Jets. Do something. Damn. Jets, force something on somebody right now.
Another 3rd down. They'll decline it. Brings up 4.
Now, that's smart football right there. You don't even have to really spend a lot of time considering it. Just know that you're probably going to get the ball back. Good job declining that penalty.
Call that a 45-yard punt, just 2 yards there on the return. And the Cards will take over, 1st and 10. Kenneth Walker headed back out there. A good job in the passing game, decent job in the running game, but really they've been more effective through the air. We'll see if that shifts at all as this goes on.
Thus far, it feels like they're calling this game in reverse. Normally you run to set up the pass. Here it feels like they're passing, hoping to set up the run and be more effective later on in the game.
Yeah, you can do it both ways. We usually talk about it in the reverse, however.
No doubt about it.
From the 38, Jackson over the middle, complete to Trimble. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a 1st down.
When you execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it develop a little bit, you can gain some significant yardage hitting your tight end on that one.
Throwing on 1st down, it's Jackson. Open man is Higgins. And they're going to get this up to midfield. From midfield now, here's Jackson. He finds that's McKinney. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43.
A gain of 7. 1st down, Arizona.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Up the middle they run. It's Walker. And he's able to carve out about 6 there, down to the 37. 49 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
6-yard pickup. Brings up second.
A reminder, coming up at halftime, we'll head to Orlando. Standing by there, Jonathan Coachman. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL in this second week of the regular season. He finds his man, complete. That's McKinney. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 27-yard line. Yards that time and a new set of downs. Now Jackson on first down. He finds his man, complete. It's Walton. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. To throw again on second down. Jackson setting up the screen here. This is Walker. And they're going to get this down inside the 15.
And this pass rush has really been bringing the heat and has already gotten home a few times here in the first half. So how about the play call there? Sometimes if you can't protect, you've got to fool them. Screen passes like that can take a little steam out of what's been a relentless rush so far.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Jackson will throw again. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing is Jackson. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. To throw is Jackson.
Open man left side. It's the tight end Trimble.
He's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be 4th down.
Well, the coverage was tight that time. They allowed the pass underneath to him, but they rallied to him pretty fast, too. Converged on him and got him down. That'll bring up 4th down.
Out is Myers for the Seahawk field goal. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. Myers' kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. That drive took him inside the 10. Good job defensively to hold him to 3.
Yeah, I like how you did that. Give a little tip of the cap to the stop troops there, because they didn't give up a touchdown in that situation, right? Made them kick the field goal, and yeah, points went against them, but that feels a whole lot better running off the field.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. Now the Rams going to take over late in this first half. And with a 3-score deficit staring him in the face, they might have to press the issue here and try to get points out of this drive.
Mayfield on first down. And this is caught. First catch. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Pressure comes and down goes Baker Mayfield. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. On third down, Mayfield. And he's going to be stopped here a few yards short of the first as the tackle is made at the 33.
Holding offense.
So they decline it as that will bring it forth.
And I know that yardage and field position are keys to any game played, but you've got to consider downs when you're talking about penalties, and they wisely did not take that one and made it 4th down.
Good open field tackling there, a 50-yard punt. A 1-yard return. And control of the football, switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. But just 18 seconds remain till halftime as they come up on 1st and 10. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. So we have reached halftime with the visiting Cardinals out in front. As we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
Okay, Brandon, we'll get you back to you and Charles in a bit. But first, it's time for a trip around the NFL following an eventful opening weekend. Let's see what's happening in Week 2. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And they've got the visiting Baltimore Ravens. Tyreek Hill, a touchdown reception. Finally, we're off to Atlanta. Check on the Falcons at home at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And they were losers in that one as they fall to the visiting Seattle Seahawks. Javonte Williams, a touchdown run in the victory. Time now for a check of the next-gen stats in that first half for the Cardinals. And their offense has been top form so far, especially their passing game, as it's helped push them out to this big halftime lead. Meanwhile, for the Rams, they did not have quite the same amount of success in the passing game that their counterparts did, as you get a look at the numbers there.
All right, Coach, thanks very much. Fine work as always as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. Taken at the goal line. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. He will take this all the way. Touchdown! Such an electric play, so much fun to watch, and you need all 11 guys in sync for that to be successful, don't you?
Without a doubt. That's teamwork to be able to put it all together. But that play is really probably the most exciting 10 seconds in football.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. It's up, it's good. That'll make the scoreline 20-10. And what a job there by all 11 on the kick return. The blocking excellent, the return excellent. The result, 6 points. So let's try this again after the kick return, TD. Here's yet another kickoff.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Cardinals offense now ready to get their first opportunity here in the second half. They'll throw on first down with Jackson. And his throw is incomplete. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Jackson. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Benjamin St. Juice. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. First possession in the third quarter, an interception, so maybe a second half tone setter.
Indeed, and not the tone they wanted to set. That's the equivalent of running out the wrong door and running into your pool, running out of the field. A real dud for that one.
Has that happened to you before?
No, but I've heard stories about teams actually doing that back in the good old days.
From the gun, here's Swift.
And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Looking to throw on second down. Mayfield.
Throw over the middle. He finds Williams. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. They'll try and run here with Swift. Pretty move. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10.
Schedule this week, we will be live. Live for the early games. And there's no Rams game, and there's no Rams sim until what's that thing called? Until next Sunday. So it'll be Fall Guys, Fortnite, Fall Guys again, Madden, And then Pokemon Unite on Friday. And
it's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you've got to imagine he's thinking, guys,
I don't know. Survivor Series is Saturday, or this Saturday, so I don't know, but we'll see. Might be Pokemon Unite, whatever I feel like. Might be Uno. Who knows? But yeah.
Once again, it's Swift.
We'll be doing Madden, but we're doing a different Madden. So we have the Barons game that was set for this. It's set for this Wednesday. It'll be on Thursday as well. It'll air Wednesday, but you can still watch it on Thursday on the stream. Then we have the actual gameplay of the Thanksgiving games this Thursday as well, and they'll be on YouTube as well. And yeah.
So 3 points, maybe not grand prize at this stage, but it does get them back within one score.
It certainly does, because now they stay within shouting distance, so that means everyone on your sideline.
I swear, you can't keep blaming this on Zach Wilson. Garrett Wilson is acting like complete hot garbage.
Here comes another drive from this unit, and Charles, they're coming off a costly mistake on the last possession, an interception in a game that is very close right now.
Well, as we know, they all sting no matter what the situation. But in a one-possession game, that'll hurt a little bit more. But this is an excellent opportunity to make up for it on this drive. I just don't expect him to try and take huge gambles to make up that momentum in a hurry.
He's going to air one out, and he knocks, and it falls incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Jackson. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That 3rd down conversion good for 23.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10.
Now Jackson.
Over the middle, he finds Higgins. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it's completed. Because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule.
And good work there in open space. He's got this all the way down now to the 32.
14 yards that time, and a 1st down on the keeper. Now it's Jackson. Throwing middle, and it's complete.
And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
Nice job there of utilizing his big target. He didn't overthink it. Understands the catch radius. Understands that he knows how to use his body to keep defenders away from the ball. And puts it right out there for the nice pickup.
Now a draw. It's Walker. And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
And that's exactly what offenses try to avoid by using motion and throwing different formations up. They hate when he can draw a bead on the play, get a running start, and make a big play behind the line of scrimmage as he did just there.
Now on 2nd and 13, Jackson. And he wisely will throw that one away. 9th play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd down. From the gun, Jackson.
And he's going to be intercepted for the 3rd time thus far.
Picked up by J.C.
The Rams are going to take over once again with a football at their own 20-yard line. So this offense moving the ball well, trying to open up a 2-score lead here in the third quarter, but now potentially a play that could have big ramifications.
Yeah, you've driven the ball down the field. Things are looking up, but it takes just one bad decision to throw things off the rails.
L.A. readies for its next possession. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Throwing, Mayfield. The Cards get to him here. He's brought down for a sack. Baron Browning getting him once again, his 3rd sack of the afternoon. This defense, they just continue to feast. 5 sacks now as a unit. It's been quite an afternoon getting to the quarterback.
And we're seeing it come from a variety of places as well. Sometimes just the guys up front getting to him. Other times you add extra guys rushing the quarterback, twists and stunts. It's been a variety. There's no way of blocking them.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. He finds his target, Allen. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. That was no 3rd and 2. That was 3rd and 16, but they get the conversion anyway.
Oftentimes now, offenses aren't nearly as precise as days gone by. They just have receivers find an open patch of grass and let the quarterback find you. And that's exactly what they did on that play. First with the pass through the air, nice chunk of yardage there, and then additional pickup with his legs after the catch.
On 1st and 10, Mayfield. And the throw left sideline here is caught, but they'll rule it incomplete. Couldn't keep his feet in. 2nd down. To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Mayfield. And he's going to go down. Back near midfield at the 49. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game. I don't know what else can be said about this pass rush. They have been sensational. CD, that is now 6 sacks for them.
And offensive coordinators, and they say a sack as a result of everyone on offense not doing their job. But let's be honest about this one. This is the offensive line unable to counter the pass rush. They've been teeing off all game long.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Under pressure, they got him again. Multiple rushers break through to drop him for the 7th time this game. Offensively, they're going to have to figure this out before next week. 7 sacks in 1 game.
Yeah, and that's more than any quarterback should have to bear. And if this continues on, there will be another quarterback in the game because no one can week after week.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on for the 5th time here today. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. The Cardinals offense ready to set up shop as this offense takes the field against CD. Remember last drive, they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football? We see it all the time, don't we? The defense goes from losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
And we'll see if the offense is up for that challenge here as things start to get more interesting here in this 2nd half. Jackson's throw from the 32 now. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Jackson to throw. Over the middle, complete. It's McKinney. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A gain of 10, 1st down, Arizona.
It's a nice completion a little bit of run after catch as well to create the yardage that they got. But it is so tough to cover that route, the drag route, because they run it at varying speeds. Because the key is to create hesitancy on the defender's part.
Always so empathetic for those DBs, aren't you? And he's going to take this one across midfield and into Ram territory. Off the play fake. Here's Jackson out to his left. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle is going to be made at the Rams 37. They give them 13 yards there on the play and a fresh.
That is definitely what we call on defense an uh-oh play. And what you mean by that is against Lamar Jackson, when you see him out of the pocket, your first thought is, uh-oh, he's going to try and run it. How do I get to him and get him on the ground? And guess what? That didn't happen, and his receivers took advantage.
Fighting his way down to about the 35-yard line. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. Here's Jackson. And Walker with it over the middle. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams 23. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains. He's having a nice game through the air. His decision-making's been really good, solid there again. Just seeing nothing downfield goes underneath. Nice game.
How about the patience?
Because
when you're having a big game through the air, you're looking for those
Pollard run was wild. He put on beat mode.
Comes off, gains good yardage anyway. Really well executed.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Jackson. Throw out wide to Walker. And the Cardinals are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line. Looked like a pretty good, safe play right there. No, he's had trouble with the interceptions in this game there. Hits his guy out in the flat.
And so many times we hear quarterbacks and offensive coordinators talk about in your progressions, you're either throwing the touchdown or you're throwing the check down. But earlier in the game, it was touchdown or interception.
Oh, damn.
This one in for the Arizona touchdown. Lamar Jackson with his 2nd touchdown.
We'll rock out until we get a winner here in our Rams game, even if the other games end. Like I said, we will not cover the 8 o'clock game because I have to, get ready for tomorrow. And we've got a busy week because we're live Thursday. And, yeah. We got work to do, baby.
Exactly what he did there.
Myers connects on the PAT, and the lead now up to 14. So that drive goes a full 80 yards in 10 plays.
Damn.
And it was capped off by the touchdown run that came from Lamar Jackson. From a yard or two deep, here comes a return. And he's only going to make it to the 13-yard line and no further. Here's a Los Angeles offense
clock at this point
to take possession.
The last series for him, a little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. Mayfield now looking to throw on 1st down. A first taken in by Kmet. He's got room past the 30 and way up past the 35 before he's taken down. The catch and run good for 24 yards.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open, just a little underneath route, just trying to
God,
space. And it
Brett
worked
Maher?
really well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Play fake. Mayfield.
Brett Maher.
Now he'll turn and throw.
Yeah, no. Take that off. Bouncing off him.
Lined up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down.
Personal foul.
Let's check in with our referee.
Defense.
So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's 2nd down. They will run straight ahead with Swift. He'll get about 4 here, down to the 43-yard line.
Dino like, nah, man, I'm finishing this game.
Play, so we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Rams on third down, not so hot, 2 for 9 to this point. This will be 3rd and 6.
He's got this complete to Williams.
And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals 18. A gain of 26 on the third down conversion.
Good yardage on the completion there. When they look at the scoreboard,
Buffalo and Jets game have so much time left.
My guess, they're going to press the ball as far as possible, try and throw it into the zone and get a score because they know they've got to get that done and get the ball back as quickly as possible.
I guarantee you there's going to be people that stuck with all these Jets primetime games
1st and 10 right now
because they were hoping Aaron Rodgers was going to be there.
Here's a handoff to Swift running left.
As we get,
and they'll get him down right around the 16. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift.
He takes us down to about the 12 for a gain of 3. Play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5.
You dropped it. Let's go. Come on, Jets. Get something. Get some points. Ruin their defensive number.
No one open. He just throws it away. And that keeps the field goal on the table as it's 4th down.
Tell you what, partner, after he ices down, he's going to need a nice long soak in a hot tub after the entire game.
Yeah, once again, hit as he throws. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete. Tucker's kick is good, and that will get the disadvantage now back down to 11. So he remains perfect, 3 for 3 in the field goal department.
And it's so important for any offense to have an ace like him up their sleeve, isn't it? Because now you know what his range is, and as soon as your offense gets there, you're pretty much counting on 3 points going up on the board.
Fields it right around the goal line. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
The Cardinal offense here ready to take over. Well, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
They go play action with Jackson. And the Rams got him. They bring him. Joby in for the sack.
Even the most elusive quarterbacks have those tough days where they can't avoid sacks, and this is one of them. 3rd time he's gone down. He might develop some happy feet now, want to escape the pocket and try and gain more yardage with his legs.
So 3rd down, and defensively the Rams have added 2 extra DBs. Jackson now. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down.
They didn't get the first down, but I have to say I do like the call. I like what they were trying to do. Try and hit your receiver on the run, see if he can pick it up, keep it on his feet, get a little rack yardage.
Yeah, but a nice job defensively to get to him and keep him short of the first. Just a yard return there after a punt of 49.
And they will take over 1st and 10. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner.
A first down throw from Mayfield. Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. From the 31, Mayfield.
And that's out to the flat for Swift.
And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. On 3rd down, Mayfield. And he's got it. What a catch on the sideline.
Holding
This third down looking very tough after the holding penalty. 3rd and long. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. Now the pressure comes and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9. He couldn't get away there on 3rd down. The pressure too much, and he's sacked for a loss of 12.
He's known for his legs and his fancy footwork, but he's not getting much of a chance to use it here. The defense continued to hold the upper hand by bringing him down on that play.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Averaging 50 yards a boot so far as this one's away. He'll take it at the 42. That'll go as a 46-yard punt with a return of 7. And out will come the offense as they take over. Arizona getting ready to go as they take the field. They've got a chance now to put this game away following that last defensive stop and punt. Throwing on 1st down, it's Jackson. This one going to Walker, and he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line.
Partner, I like that they're staying aggressive on offense because to me this drive is what is known as a put-away drive. You score here, that might put this one to bed. I like the fact that they're playing with confidence and not playing with fear.
They'll give it up to the big man Walker. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards, and bring up 2nd down. From the 38, Jackson. He's got Higgins over the middle. And he's going to get this down near the 25. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still
55-yard kick for the
and he's
field.
achieved in this race.
From the gun, it's Walker. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. So after the loss of a yard, they'll look to push forward here on 2nd down and 11. To throw is Jackson. And Walker has it. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here. The Rams go nickel here defensively on 3rd. Now it's Jackson. Got his man complete over the middle. That's one.
Wow, he missed it.
1st and goal coming up as they're able to convert
Oh
3rd and 2.
my God. He missed it. Wow. The Rams are going to survive.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal.
It leaked right.
Jackson. Looking inside,
Yeah.
but it's incomplete. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal.
It looked kind of short, too.
Jackson will throw again. This is caught. They'll wind up getting 7 on the completion, but they'll still be faced now with a 3rd and goal situation. Walker. Boy, no chance as he was met and dropped behind the line there. Tough sledding. They lose a yard there on 3rd.
This has not been a fun game for this defense. They've definitely had their share of struggles, but they needed to make a play right there, and they finally get it done on 3rd and goal.
Hopefully the Jets game is still on TV.
Now it's a kicker, Jason Myers.
I believe it was.
Less than an extra point attempt here. This is an 18-yarder. Myers' kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that maybe not a knockout blow, but I suppose certainly every little bit helps when you're trying to salt one away in the 4th.
Well, the possibility of being beaten by 2 late touchdowns or at least sent to overtime does exist. But time definitely a big factor at this stage
Final
of the game
5 minutes
is
of
in
our
their favor.
our Rams game. If we're down 2 scores, so it looks like our first loss is coming early. Damn, but we'll bounce back next Sunday with more of this. Like I said, we're doing more Madden Sim on Thursday as well, but not for the Rams. We're going to do our Barons right before they go to the playoffs, and we've got the Madden Sims for all the Thanksgiving games too. So I think it's 3 games, so we'll be doing a sim with all 3. You can watch them live with me and hang out. We'll talk about Thanksgiving and all that good stuff.
They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
On second and very short, Mayfield. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
All right, this is the time of the game where they're down a couple of scores, and they've really got
good catch.
And they know the defense doesn't want to give those up, but they've got to find a way to take them anyway.
Now the question is, can they string a few of those together? Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. A handoff, Swift running to the left. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on second down. Now Mayfield. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time.
God damn it, Baker is just blowing it today. Ugly game for Baker.
Well, time is certainly not on their side offensively. They had to take some chances, but that interception will further hinder their already slim chance of victory.
Taking my hair out. Time not on their side.
It
certainly is on the defensive side, and they understood that. They knew they had to press it a little bit, and they planned accordingly. And what a benefit for them, able to pick that one off and hopefully put this game away.
After the interception, here's Jackson. Escaping the pressure right. And he works his way past the line of scrimmage and then slides to a hole. Throwing again on second down. Jackson. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. Call it no gain on the keeper, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. Here's J.K. Scott now, standing right on his own 5-yard line. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. Fair call for and made just inside the 35-yard line. Mayfield and the offense now.
We'll be back tomorrow. We got Sixers don't play again until Tuesday and Wednesday.
And the 2-minute warning, but they need 2 scores.
I want to go live earlier on Friday, but I can't get into that, man. Especially if I'm sleeping in.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
I'll let you know when we get to that spot, but for right now, the only time I can guarantee that we'll be live earlier is Thursday.
Let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk.
Cowboys got the win though, and the Cowboys play 4 o'clock against Commanders.
First down now, but that clock rolling. Now Mayfield. Caught by Allen. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. Clock running here under 90 seconds to go. Here's Baker. Back to Allen. He's got him again. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30.
And we're going to talk Monday Night Football tomorrow, man, with the Eagles playing the Chiefs. Super Bowl rematch.
A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29. And we've reached the 1-minute mark in this game. Throwing again on second down, but this time it's incomplete.
We'll have our pre-Thanksgiving spectacular.
3rd and 9. Mayfield over the middle, and that's caught by Kmet. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 12-yard line. Mayfield to throw. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Mayfield with it once more.
And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22. Up to the line here, but remember, it's also third down.
Oh.
Now here's a look for the end zone.
Run out of time, and yeah, we got no chance to score 2 touchdowns in 10 seconds. So
desperation time. Mayfield on fourth down,
and he throws another pick, bro.
That should do it. Kyle Hamilton picks it.
Disgusting way to end the game, but
a late turnover. But it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over. So it's a win here for the Arizona Cardinals. Charles, for this losing side, their heads are hanging as they walk off the field today. And really, I mean, we know why. Those 3 turnovers by that offense, that's ultimately what doomed them.
And this is what coaches preach all the time to every team that we ever talk with. Taking care of the ball on offense, trying to take it away on defense. And let's face it, when you give it away 3 times in one game, you make it very difficult for the team to get the W.
So for Arizona, it was a great all-around performance as they come out
Boyle's in
with
because
the victory.
Zach Wilson had pretty much nothing going on anymore. I don't care if Garrett Wilson was double coverage or whatever. There's a 50-50 ball in your face, and you decide not to make an effort for it. Nah.
For the playoffs, we got Josh Allen. That's our case. That's always going to give them a chance. But they're for real. This whole team is structured well. They got depth. And they got a lot of losses right now. We know about Milano. You talked about Jones and then White, the secondary support today. Hopefully, you come back with it. This is good.
About 3:10 left in this Buffalo game. I'm kind of just doing it for my own selfish fantasy purposes. I just want the Jets to score a touchdown. That's it.
Because they've seen this pass rush coming now from Leonard Floyd. They're just wrong. Yeah, I mean, Ed Oliver, Floyd, these guys are playing outstanding football right now. The other guys, too. I mean, really. There's nothing messing up. They're all doing well. It's just one guy down there confident to win. Well, because that's they'll keep working hard. The season is still there. And that really should have been caught. It hit him right in his chest. It's just a drop. It works. To me, running drops like that, that's medicated. Never cut it across the field. That would have been swallowed up for you to throw that. If Milano's sitting there. That's going to that's the biggest reason why it's going to be hard. It's a great quarterback to take advantage of that area. If you've got another Buffalo player, I'm sure. But you can run the ball, Jim. This team can run the ball, and it's been years since I've seen Buffalo. But I truly trust it. You go on the road, they just pound the rock on a good defense. 15 yards today on the ground, Tony. Yeah, it's a 33 attempt. It's just not an easy opponent to do that against. We know how good this Jets defense is. I was going into it talking about Jeff Aldrich is going to get head coaching opportunities. I'll just say not today, but he'll get a lot of bucks in this offseason. But Boyle would like to get some more snaps in. The Jets today, how about this? Makes no sense. 0 for 11 on third, 4 for 4 on fourth. Thankfully for the Jets, it's 4th down. It's so much 1. He's had pick and the fumble recovery. How about that trade? Just before the deadline, as you said. He does an excellent job up here. Outside, taking the ball off. Fighting Lazard to the sideline that comes off and makes the play on it. It's broken. Douglas rerouted pushing to the sideline. We have a quarterback change for these last few minutes. For Buffalo with Kyle Allen coming in. The quarterback position at Buffalo is manned by Allen. As Kyle now takes over the Redskins, former Washington Commander, former Carolina Panther by the University of Houston. And here he is. He hasn't thrown a pass this year. He's coming in for a few kneel downs. Yeah, Mark Bistow for the Jets on offense. Regardless who's in there, when you go through this many combinations on the offensive line, with the turnstile on the right side, I talked about it's targeting every time Bowen is getting in. I mean, that should be hard for Jack Wilson. It's like the help. And the other guys just not winning man-to-man matchups outside of Wilson. It's tough, very tough. Josh today, we reached the 2-minute mark. Almost perfect, too. The interception was on a Hail Mary. Yeah. Try to inform not to do it. On 32-6 with 2 to go.
iPhone 15 Pro, your husband deserves a kernel to tell you what to do. iPhone. A better plan.
Where do you think this is going?
Yes, they will in any condition. Get iPhone 15 Pro. And Apple Watch all that. It's all good, just a little longer.
All right. Black Friday starts now. Turn your iPhone in any condition to a new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and Apple Watch SE all on us. That's up to $1,700 in value. It's holiday every day with Verizon. Winter coming together. Until disaster struck. Tensions around. Luckily, replacement costumes were shipped with FedEx. Which means Mr. Parkin will make sure of that.
The holidays are here. It takes Sporting Goods have all the best gifts for everyone on purchase. There are 2 to
NFL on CBS is sponsored by Verizon, the official 5G network of the NFL. And by Dick's Sporting Goods. Every season starts at Dick's. 2 minutes to go. This one's in the books. The Bills are up 26. Barring anything by the Jets on the board, it will be the 4th game this season by 26 plus. We talked about that. That's a lot. Look at this one. For first down. Now they get the deal on it. Tonight we'll see you at 50 minutes. And little Stephen Van Sant. Springsteen fans, followed by back-to-back episodes of Yellowstone tonight on CBS Sunday. Little Stevie, and we're with Little Tony. We're headed to your hometown for Thanksgiving. I'm looking forward to this. Excited to do Cowboys and the Panthers. Thanksgiving Thursday, we're having all of you with us.
Thank you. We get Tony this week. next week or Thursday.
We can just say happy Thanksgiving to each other. Yes. And I'm looking forward to spending time with you.
So happy we don't have to worry about Greg Olsen.
The season together. There's the Kansas City Chiefs who play and host Philadelphia tomorrow. Baltimore, they can play Jacksonville winner over Tennessee. Miami leads the East. The wild cards are right now Cleveland, Houston, the Bills in the front. It's 6-5 clearly. This is where the with their schedule, if they get it early, they guarantee you're in because that tiebreaker with conference record. And I can see right there when Jim said that how important that could be. We're going to find out in the next couple weeks, the next 2 weeks.
All right.
Let's go 3 the next 2 days.
Time for us to wrap this show up.
Kansas City, and we'll be there to see both of those. That's a bit to second. This is what we're going to find out your team. They made the changes. They came under the belt. Now they're going to take on the league's best. The league's best is take on them. As you see, this kid's going to face unfortunately this week. More questions will be surrounding. Who will be the Jets quarterback next week when they take on Miami? It's a short week too. They play on Friday. That's going to be hard.
They play Friday? We have a Friday game? Ooh, good stuff.
CBS begins with 60 minutes, followed by Yellowstone. For Tony Tracy and Gene, Jim Nancy, report your
All right, that is it for us tonight. Back tomorrow, regular time, you already know. Whew. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, spread love when you can. Mwah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourself and each other. Bam! Don't forget, heelmarkets.com is the only place I'm at right now, and YouTube. I'm off social networks for a little while, but you can always still follow me on all of them, and they're all still have stuff up, so always check them out. Shout out to TikTok, shout out to Kick, shout out to YouTube, shout out to Twitch. Thank you guys for hosting this show each and every day. I thank you guys so much. And like I said, we'll be back tomorrow. Big show Thursday. Apparently a big show Friday. If you got football going on, I'm there, baby. And I will be signing off. See you tomorrow. Holla at y'all. Peace. It's a busy weekend. Oh my God. Thanksgiving. We got Friday football. We've got Survivor Series on Saturday and more football on Sunday. I am so ready, baby. We out of here though. Peace. Oh, tired as hell. I'm about to go get some sleep. Oh, don't forget Pokemon Unite Quick Battles every morning at 8 a.m. Pokemon Unite Halloween edition every night until the end of November, 8 p.m. Quick battles, or no, catch 'em battles at noon. We here, we everywhere. Madden Sim Wednesday and Saturday. Don't forget the Madden Sim for Monday night game and the Sunday night game are up on YouTube. Go check them out. Sunday Night Football 8:15. Monday Night Football 8:15 on the YouTube channel. Go check them out. I'm out. Peace.